How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome for another round of Ted HQ. It's Thursday and the first day of spring, Teddy. Spring Ted. Spring Teddy, are you ready for Spring Ted? Spring Coningsby. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And an early start. Happy first of spring, the spring equinox today. Hope we're all good and feeling well and spring and happy with life. I think that's what spring's all about, isn't it? Spring with life. To release all the happy vibes of spring. Oh yeah. And we start spring equinox with foons. Oh yes. Now we've got a bit of foons over here as well. Possibly 41. Yeah, that's where 41 usually hang out. You know how it is. Some pretty hazy, sharp light, but we're not going to complain about that. All the foons are there. Welcome to the show, all our regulars. Now, it's been an action-packed week, hasn't it? From Monday's amazing day, then Tuesday's surprise stream at Marvin, which was a surprise not only for the stream and the location, but how busy Marvin was, and they just kept going. And then we had yesterday's Mildenhall action, which started out standard and then it just exploded into life towards the end. Absolutely amazing. And now we've got some foons spooling. Welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the show. It's a lovely spring day. I hope we're all feeling well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Technology channel live here at RAF Coningsby, Bomber County, ladies, gents and teddy bears. You know how it is. Welcome to the show and hope you're all feeling well. Here he is. How you doing, man? Oh, what's this? What you got? Yeah, no, nice one. Thanks, man. Yeah, good. How are you? Yeah, what time did you get here? Just now. You're right. Yeah, you're pretty good. Another hour and it will. Yeah. That's all good. No, you're alright. The Spitfire, there was a Spitfire being dragged out, went across over there for some reason. Yes. But there is a fire extinguisher out, which is a sign. We'll take that. The signs are there. But all good for 10:15, I think, with readings display. So all good so far. Fingers crossed. Good to see you again, Paul, man. Is it? Oh. Well, enjoy the day. Fine. Yes, of course. Yes, mate. Mango. Okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Mary, look at this. That's brilliant. All right, buddy. Yeah, I'll Skills. Skills, man, skills. Nice one. Good to see you, Paul. Take care, man. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, Lady Sheds, Teddy Bears, home of Typhoon policing, QRA, and of course, it is the school. It is a training for Typhoon pilots to complete their journey to frontline with the Typhoon. 5 squadrons operate here with the Typhoon, and I'll try and remember them numerically, shall I? Might be a bit early to start thinking numbers, but we'll start off with number 3 Fighter Squadron. Now, number 3 Fighter Squadron is one of 2 combat-ready fighter squadrons here at Coningsby. Alongside them is number 11 Fighter Squadron as well. Next up, number 12 Squadron. Now, they're the latest squadron that were here. They started operating here in 2020. They stood up in 2018, and they are, in fact, a joint squadron with Qatari Emirai Air Force Squadron and a Royal Air Force Squadron. That's number 12. Next up, we've got 29 Squadron. Now, a very important squadron to the whole Typhoon career and the frontline of career of frontline pilots on the Typhoon, because it is the operational conversion unit. This is where pilots and crew will train specifically to the Typhoon. The last aircraft, the Hawk T2, they would have been flying, never experienced such power and maneuverability. And this is where they'll come from RAF Valley to here to see if they can pass and train to go on to their next adventure. And last but not least, it is 41 Squadron. They are the test and evaluation squadron. So they'll test the latest and greatest equipment, software, have a little ride, come back, report, analyse. Their HQ's actually at RAF Waddington. 41 Squadron, written as XL1. They're one of 2 squadrons that actually use Roman numerals. Number 11 is the other one. And it's only significance, it's all down to tradition. It doesn't mean anything different. It's just a traditional way of writing a squadron number. So if you ever see that, that's what it boils down to. Just pure tradition. There's no significance to it, even down to the roots of writing your motto in Latin. RAF Coningsby is not only home to Typhoons, it's also home to a beautiful heritage collection, a museum without walls. That is, since 1976, the BBMF, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, have made Coningsby their home since then. They have a selection of Spitfires with different marks. They have a Dakota, a Lancaster, and a selection of Hurricanes as well. And with the good news, on the 14th of March, they're being cleared to fly. Now, you may have noticed TE311 flying and taken to the skies. That was actually the officer commanding of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, Mark Sugden, known as Suggs. Now, it wasn't a full aerobatic display or a practice display. That was actually an air test, a post-maintenance, and it passed with flying colours. It wasn't a leading on to the aerobatics display, because of all the things that sadly happened last year, they are on catch-up, but they are taking to the skies once more.
Thank you very much, very good.
Very good, thank you for asking. All is good. All good, man. Lovely day for it. Oh yeah. All good. And welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to a base that was built just after a year after the Second World War started in 1940, on the 4th of November. First residents, first squadron to arrive, 106 Squadron, with their Handley Page Hamdens. And it's been a bomber county all the way right up to the deactivation of Bomber Command. It was under number 5 Group Bomber Command. Headquarters are actually St Vincent's in Grantham. And Coningsby changed its role from a bomber station to a fighter station as near as 1969, when the first Phantoms arrived with number 6 Squadron, the tin openers, the flying tin openers. Been a couple of turning points for Coningsby, as we've mentioned in the past, where Coningsby entered the jet era in 1953 with the English Electric Canberra. The base has seen a variety of aircraft. I shall remember them in chronological order, shall I? As follows. Handley Page, shall I do the years as well? Oh no, okay. Handley Page Hamden, 1941. Avro Manchester, 1941. 42-43, the Avro Lancaster. 1945, the Mosquito. Doing this off the top of my head, man. Oh dear. And then 1950s, they also had the Boeing Washingtons, which is the RAF designation for the B-29. 1953, the English Electric Canberra. 1962 to 64, the Avro Vulcan. Now I'm struggling. Jaguars, Harriers, they were here as well. Then the Tornado. Have I missed one? Then the Tornado, F2s and GR1s. And then 2005, the Typhoon. I got there. That was 19th of May, 2005. Arrived here with number 17 Squadron. Ted's looking at me going, you did well. He's nodding. As long as Ted nods, it means it's all right. You know how it is. doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby. And plenty of Typhoons ready to go out, I think. Fortunate, I think, for runway 07, which is good. Now, hopefully we'll catch around 10 o'clock or about 10:15, hopefully, anytime we'll catch Nath's Squadron Leader Nathan Shawyer with callsign reheat 1. Hopefully we'll catch his second display practice at 500 feet. And he's, according to his profile, according to X, on his Typhoon Pilot profile, he's set for a full display today. So let's hope for that. I don't like calling it X because of that grammar there that I used. It sounded a bit dodgy. According to his X account, that doesn't even sound right, does it? I like calling it Twitter. Never mind, I'm old school like that. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Smash the like. Let's get this stream going and flowing nicely. Lots of startups. A lovely day. So we're in the official viewing area, the official spotters car park here, where you can view the aircraft safely. There are bins provided along with a facilities of burger van as well, where you can get yourself breakfast, brunch and lunch around sort of 8:30, 9 to about sort of 1:30 the burger van's here for. If the car park is full, don't panic, ladies, gents, teddy bears. 15 minutes from here, if you want to come to this spot, 15 minutes from here or thereabouts is a car park in the town itself at Coningsby. Reasonable price. I think the first 2 hours could be free. I'm not 100% sure. In fact, maybe I'll take a little detour and take a photo, but you can park there. There's plenty of parking. It's massive, and you can walk wherever you may be. You can get your supplies as well. That'd be quite nice as well if you want to do that. If you need any, if you forget anything, of course, like I said, there is the burger van here. The road just opposite, please be mindful of that. It's now reduced only recently to 40 miles per hour. With the nature of being a military base, please remember to follow the rules, and that is, please don't touch the fence, damage the fence, climb it in any way. Again, I know we get excited, we want to wave to pilots, that's fine, but just be mindful of the road, regardless of it being 40 miles per hour, because of course even 40 miles per hour, that can hurt. If you are driving around and you come across these, please do not block crash gates under no circumstances. They're there should the worst happen. This is where they'll smash through to recover the worst case scenario, to recover an aircraft. So please don't be that person to park a vehicle there. There are double yellows as well, standard stuff. Coningsby, due to how close the jet blast area is to the road, there are signal lights to stop vehicles, and also for your own absolute crucial safety, a message from the base as well as from us. Please, no circumstances do you park, well, first don't park there, but don't stand there and take the photos there. Do not stand there. Two things, three things. One, it's for your own safety. It will hurt you. especially if a plane is coming into land. It will damage your hearing, and you know, if the pilot gets it wrong, it could hurt you, and that will end your trip. And it could also disrupt movements at Coningsby as well. They will actually stop movements around the base to get the RAF police and the MOD police to come and move you, or the police on this side of the base, let's say. Also, you'll notice the approach lights. Please do not stand there. Look at the sad damage that's been caused. It's damaging property. First of all, it's not even public land, it's private. And inside, look at that, it's a terrible state. This is the damage caused by people standing on them, and I don't know why, because it's just criminal damage, and this is why we tell you not to do it. Two things: one is trespassing, and secondly, you've just damaged the fence. You know, the farmer's got livestock as well, bless them. Look at them. Hello. No drone zone as well, and with the nature of the world that we live in today, Lady Shed, Teddy Bears, do take care out there. If you spot anything suspicious, and if you're feeling danger of life, then do call 999. There are numbers to contact the base if there's anything like people attempting to try and fly a drone, because they should know better. And if you spot anything like we did the other day, they beat me to it, I'm so glad. That was an ARN 7 antenna that come off the center of the Dakota. If you remember the Dakota, we had that wire. It wasn't wrapped around the wheel. It looked like it, didn't it? It looked like it was wrapped around the landing gear. It wasn't. It just come off. I don't know why. It was the antenna, ARN antenna off a Dakota. And things like that, you know, better safe than sorry. So I sent a couple of text messages. Obviously I was live. Sent a couple of text messages for someone to contact the base on my behalf, and it looks like it worked, or even so, we did the right thing. If you spot anything like that, just feel free to contact me ASAP, and I'll get onto the base quickly and let them know. Lots of startups now. We've got 41 Squadron as well. Look at them. Oh. They're all a miss. Look at this. Oh. If you're new to this, don't be alarmed. This is regular training, Monday to Friday. Okay, so don't panic. If they were doing something like that, I wouldn't be here. If that makes sense. No faces, no places. Please don't post any departure details of where they're going. That's strictly military business. We're just here to enjoy them taking off landing circuits and any surprises that we see. They are taxiing now. Here we go. Let's ride. So this is the Typhoon FGR4 Fighter Ground Attack and Reconnaissance Mark IV. Royal Air Force's Eurofighter. Maximum speed at Mach 1.8. They've had a tweak to the engine. Don't be alarmed if the Mach speed has been reduced. That doesn't mean it's slow, trust me. Delta wing 4-plane configuration. Brakes to 8 seconds. Rotating at 180, 185 into a 50 degree, 60 degree, and into a vertical climb thanks to its marvellous thrust to weight ratio. 20,000 of thrust each with reheats. Oh yeah. Supersonic in just 30 seconds from brakes. Impressive. Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage Germany, Britain making components in the radome software, the engines of Rolls-Royce, Italy making components at the back where the stabilizer is with a few antennas there. 82% carbon composite with just 15% metal composition, keeping a low profile under radar detection. The booms to my left as well. Here we go. time now, isn't it? Or will it get quiet? Let's see. Oh, I enjoyed that lovely set of departures there from RAF Coningsby. The Typhoon producing 15,500 pounds of thrust each on the EJ200 engines. Dry. Due to its light airframe, you don't often see the reheats from the burners. Use them that often. I know we'd love to see the reheats. I know we do. So do I. But due to its thrust to weight ratio, full load, full payload, full fuel, it can still rotate, depending on the pilot, 180, 185 miles per hour from literally from brakes. Release those brakes, 8 seconds, and it will get into a 50-degree, 60-degree vertical climb. And in just a few moments, the pilot will be at 33,000 feet, wondering how they got there. Trust me, a true story there. Especially on the QRA as well, when they are scrambled for that nature. There are 2 QRA stations in the UK. There's one, of course, here. This is QRA station number 2, south, RAF Coningsby. And we have one in Scotland, the RAF Lossiemouth. That's QRA station number 1, north, and that's Lossiemouth. But of course, that's not where it all kind of has the eyes in the skies, so to speak, and the ears of the skies. We have Naths, we have RAF Bulmer, RAF High Wycombe and Swanwick taking care, and they're the ones between them. They'll make that call if it's deemed as a threat to UK airspace, so they will make the call. Usually to Lossie with where it's strategically placed, where it's located. We kind of get different things here in the south. I'll let you work that out. They are scrambled on maritime sort of stuff as well, like ships as well. They can be scrambled to intercept ships and of course civilian aircraft. And if that's the case, one or the other will be on standby. To understand the location and geographics of Lossiemouth, to understand they're more liable to get scrambles of a particular sort in that region of the country. And of course here we kind of tend to have a lot more of the civilian aircraft that tend to be intercepted where there is a designated airport. RAF, sorry, not RAF, I was going to say RAF Stansted, that'd be nice. But Stansted Airport is the designated airport to escort a civilian aircraft, for example, that's to be escorted safely. And here we go. .311 sound familiar to you? Configuration perhaps could be reheat. Wow, I'll let you guess that one. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, so this year's Typhoon Display Pilot is Squadron Leader Nathan Shawyer. who was promoted to Squadron Leader, I believe last month, I think it was. What a great year it is for Nath. Callsign Reheat is a very experienced Tornado pilot, and serving with 31 Squadron. Nath was the last ever pilot to be trained on the Tornado. I think he was involved, I'll have to ask him. I think he was involved in the farewell fly past, but claimed to fame as the last ever Tornado pilot to be trained. Oi, oi, buddy, you're right.
Has he done the 500 now?
He is, yeah, this will be his second one. He said he was going to do a full display today, so he is.
Yeah. From takeoff.
Yeah, Monday after was a rolling, and it was flat because of the weather. But we got to see it. So Nath's just got to do a couple of 500-foot practice displays before he's allowed to go to what's called minimals, or minimum, sorry, which includes 100-foot hard deck for a flat fly high-speed pass, and a 300-foot loop as well, I think it is, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 300 foot on steep turns and 100 foot on flat passes.
Too late.
Thank you. call sign is reheat 1. Here we go. Well, now's the time to share it, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Please do support the channel by doing a few simple free things, by liking and sharing as well. Hit the care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E. Share it to your socials. Let everyone know that we're about to bring you some amazing military aviation right now. And of course, subscribe as well. Come on. Well, I've got some very sharp light to deal with, but I'll deal with that. So currently, oh, here we go, here we go. So Typhoon Display Pilots are selected at the moment from 29 Squadron. It wasn't always that way. There have been in the past select Typhoon pilots, display pilots from Lossiemouth, number 6 Squadron. But usually it's 29. Go on, Ted. Nath will take off, and at this stage in his training will go out into a holding pattern, a holding placement, usually out to Woodhall Spa. So he'll go into holding and then run in for his display. And then after when it gets to minimals, he'll be displaying straight from takeoff. Here we go. send it, Nath. His second practice display at 500 feet. No, he's ready to go for this. Right, we shall wait patiently now for Nath to come back and get clearance to run in with this display. So it looks like Nath will be running in with his display right over the crowd for his start of his display. So we'll be given a score code of 7004. Nath's just into the holding pattern at the moment. That's fine. The longer he leaves it, the more the sun is shifting to the west as much as it can. So we're hoping to get a full display from Nath. He did mention that he's hoping to do that today. Gents, Teddy Bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Coningsby, and we're just waiting now for clearance for Nath to run in with his display, which will get us all buzzing for air shows. Who's going to air shows this year? So Nath, like I said, at the moment he will, once he takes off, he'll go into a holding that's not too far from here, about 5 miles, if that, over Woodhorse Bar. He'll just wait over the holding pattern, and once cleared to do so, after all his checks and ATC are happy with the clearance, they'll give him a escort code 7004 and let him run in with the display. And it's at 500 foot hard deck for his second practice display at 500 feet today. And starting to descend now, so this could be it. Descending now very rapidly. Very rapidly. I think this is it. Yep. Is this it? Yes, here we go. Lady Sheds, Teddy Bears, reheat 1. Here we go.
Bad left.
Go on, Nate. All the best, man. Squadron Leader Nathan Shawyer with a phenomenal display. Goodness me. Very adrenaline fueled display, that absolutely ferociously done. Excellent stuff there from Nath.
Yeah, it's got very good light.
Yeah, I agree with that. Cup of tea, and so the next step now, they will have a post-practice display debrief now with his supervisor or mentor, which traditionally is last year's Typhoon Display Pilot, Turbo. You'll remember him. I believe Turbo now the call sign. I believe it's been returned back to 6th Squadron, so don't be alarmed if you see Turbo call sign at 6th Squadron. I'm not sure if he's still got it, but there we go. What a great start to the morning. Ted Coningsby channel been closely following Nath's displays. We have missed a few, but we've kind of got most of his 1500 feet. We've got both of his 500. So the next stage now really is to, once he gets clearance to do so, would be to go down to minimums, which is 300 feet for the steep turn. The display is around the 500 foot as we've seen today, but with a hard deck of 100 foot with it for a high-speed flat pass, and 300 feet hard deck for a steep turn.
Morning.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning to you. All right?
Not bad.
Good.
Sure, it's nice coming here.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Just to make sure that the combustion.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
So it's about nice to do more.
All right. Oh yeah. So Nath won't be taxiing past us, but he did taxi past us for the departure. Oh, thanks a lot everyone for the support. Thank you very much. And a very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day wherever you're watching from in the world. We've got Alex Blackcat, got Dr. Soda, Stephen Mann, oi oi, Simon Watchorn, oi oi, Andrew C, Steve Oliver, Matthew, Simon Watchorn, Alex Blackcat, Mark Stubbs, Margot Baxter, Remco DeVray, how's it going? Hope we are all good. Well, it's been a very action-packed week then, hasn't it? Thanks a lot, Paul Fairclough, Mark Moody. Thank you. Maximum respect to Nicholas for his fantastic camera work. Sensational. Bit challenging. I've upped a few things which doesn't get it as smooth as I'd like. It just compensates some of the. You can hear in the background people saying about the light. It is really harsh. Look at this as well. We may get a past and present. This is the. PR-19 Spitfire, the reconnaissance, photo reconnaissance Spitfire of Griffin Powell. Look at that 5-blade propeller on that. May get a nice crossover of past and present. Let's have a look. May not work out, but no worries. May get it. Let's have a look. I'm just going to go with it. Let's have a look. Come on. Past and present from one fighter to another. No, we didn't. Never mind. It's there. Nevertheless, congratulations to Nath. But yeah, challenging lighting today. Really challenging. Reminds me of being old school streams at Crashgate 2. That. Spitfires of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, who are up and running proudly now. So salute to them after a very sad loss for everyone in the community for last year. And you know, it's what Mark would have wanted for us to keep going and for the BBMF to keep flying. One in, one out, love it. But Spitfires weren't based at Coningsby. It was a bomber station, a part of Bomber Command number 5 group. From Hamdens to Avro Manchesters. To Lancasters to Mosquito fighter bomber. By Washingtons. Canberras, Vulcans, until 1969, where it became a fighter station. Just get our last glimpses of that. Not often you see a beautiful Spitfire like that. Doing all right. Thank you very much. Well, hopefully we get this later. We managed to see it this morning being towed across, but we'll see what the fate of the movement is for this today. It would be lovely to catch more BBMF for you live on the show. Nice one, mate. Do be proud of that. And he's very eager. I like that. You know, he's just cracked on with it. He just got on with it, and you know, doing 3 displays back to back as well is phenomenal. Really good. Really good. We've got plenty of foons to come back, so it's going to be pretty good, pretty busy for air traffic control. So thank you very much to all those in Coningsby Tower. Julie Beard, thank you very much. Nikos, thanks for some awesome filming. All ground crew keeps planes in order, and every day else it is a hand in keeping everyone safe. Thank you very much, and well said as well. Sean Turner, thank you very much. Gucci man, oi oi. Tim, where are you, man? Talk to me, Gooch. Mark Stubbs, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Simon John 2003, Michael Woodringe. Oh. Yeah, Stephen, Stephen, that's right, the PR Spitfires, the photographic reconnaissance, the Griffin powered. Now, not usually armed, their defense was literally their speed. They were a huge amount of torque and power, powered by Rolls-Royce Griffin engine, and designed to answer to, I think in specifics, related to a Royal Navy engine capable of generating, really good power. But I'm just trying to remember the name. The name's got to me now. Hang on a minute. Let me just get you some info on that. It was on one of my videos, an Australian that actually got the first, the Electra Junior, the guy that had that. Let me, Cotton. I think it's Cotton, the name. Let me enlighten you a little bit on this, because wow, it was a deep dive. Just trying to remember the gentleman's name. Who was it? Sorry about this. Give me a second, because Sydney Cotton. That was it. Sydney Cotton. I don't know if you know this at all. And he was an experienced Royal Naval Air Service pilot as well, and experiences with the start of the First World War as well. Inspired him to improve flying suits, and designed a one-piece flying suit as well, the Sidcot flying suit. Now, he got so much involved with aviation and photography, and he combined the two to be involved with photo mapping, which led to the development of the Duffet colour. Now, he was then approved by MI6, and finally came into possession of the Electra Junior, the Lockheed 12, and which is GAFTL, and I believe that's at Duxford, right? And he made many modifications to this aircraft, and he had the panels removed from the cabin door, more panels removed, and he added a downward position Leica F24 cameras to that, and leading edge of the engines and even the wings, right? Now, with MI6 status, he had no bother flying in this pretty civilian little plane. Now, flying at altitudes posed many issues to cameras, and the RAF were struggling with freezing cameras and condensation from the lenses. So Cotton created once again a genius idea by feeding warm air to the engines, to the cameras, to stop them from freezing, and other issues created by altitudes and temperatures. So this guy, Sydney Cotton, is the legend that brought out this kind of idea. Now, at the time, the RAF had the Bristol Blenheims and the Lizzie, the Lysander for reconnaissance missions. Both aircraft posed issues such as speed or being too low. But once World War II commenced, Cotton's flying his civilian aircraft would be pretty much impossible. So guess what he did? He decided to buy some Spitfires. He actually did, and his designs were a lot more enhanced than what he could get from the Royal Air Force, as in the photographic side of things. So this could have been the inspiration to bringing out a Griffin powered PR-19 Spitfire. He actually purchased 2 Spitfires, and both carried missions without being lost, whereas sadly when the Royal Air Force tried to do it, they struggled. So I'm going to put my neck out and say I think Sydney Cotton was very innovative when he did this. And I've got a video of the Electra Junior, the Lockheed 12. How are we doing? It is an amazing story about Sydney Cotton. He was absolutely remarkable, and he modified the Spitfires, and I'm thinking this could be it. So the Griffin, of course, you've got your Merlin engine, but you need a bit more power if you're going to do photo reconnaissance, because you are exposing yourself to a lot of dangers. You are hardly going to be armed to fit all the equipment. Just excuse me 1 second. Thank you so much, sir, for that. Thank you. I will. So I believe this is the inspiration, and the innovation came from Sydney Cotton. So you got more power, speed, and the lift from a very powerful engine from the power produced from the Griffin powered engine. So you may have heard something, and you probably skipped it before, pink Spitfires. Okay, so they weren't quite pink, but we had this at Desert Storm with our Tornadoes. They're sort of like a dusky pink, when again it's not quite camo, but it is camo in a way, because camo could be anything. You know, it's not necessarily the good old MTP or BTP. You know, the terrain patterns. Not, you know, camouflage is camouflage. Whatever, you blend into the terrain or your background, and that dusky, that pink color. It wasn't quite a bright cerise pink or anything like that. It was that to match the dusk. Whereas this color Spitfire would sit just below. They had different shades to sit just below and confuse the enemy, but they had the lift and they had the power. They weren't always armed, they had the speed, and there wasn't anything that could pretty much catch that up. So nice one, Sydney Cotton, which I believe was pretty much the innovator for the photo reconnaissance with his Electra Junior. That's my belief anyway. There's definitely some fact in that. Thank you for the cup of tea, sir. Yeah, I had to I had to remember the name there. I always remember Cotton, but Sydney Cotton is his full name. And I wrote about it in one of our videos. Check it out, because it is quite a special aircraft, and I love the idea of just sort of staying undercover like that. So the first flight, the PR9, or sort of like the PR Spitfires, the Griffin powered variants, was 27th of November 1941 with a Mark 9. They retired them in 1955 from the Royal Air Force. Just to give you an idea, the wingspan 11.23, that's 36 foot. It's a lot larger. Don't forget the Spitfire has a larger wingspan than the Typhoon. But let's get into it. So Rolls-Royce Griffin 65 supercharged V12. That's 2,050 horsepower with a 5-bladed Jablo Rotor. With a performance of 441 miles per hour in a supercharger gear at 29,500 feet. Surface ceiling, a remarkable 43,500 feet. How you doing, guys? All right? Yeah, good. It was pretty harsh light today, very harsh. I was a bit worried. I was like, is there something wrong with my camera? And I could hear everyone saying the same thing. I'm like, that's all right. Yeah, you guys all right? How's weddings going? All right? Back on weddings?
Slowly.
Get in there.
Yeah, slowly.
Yeah. You freed them, alright? It's a bull, was it? Still the same then? Nothing's changed down there? All the same sort of layout? Nothing, no fences or anything? That would have been cool. Yeah, it was a nice busy one. Yeah, that's it. That's the only downside on 07. 25's alright. Yeah. Yes. Sorry? Yeah, and it happened last week, I noticed that.
We noticed a couple of weeks ago they swapped them over. There was two sat next to each other down the end one. I didn't realise there were two here.
But I noticed, I don't think, I cut up, maybe it's the angle, but the Pappy lights don't seem to be on, but it might be just the angle that I'm at. I don't know. But yeah, you've got two now. Leave them there. Maybe that is it. Safe and driving around, although the rover caravan comes to, the rover, the yellow rover comes to disconnect it and plug it in again. I reckon a 4-ship from 12 at some point. But they went out as a 4-ship, but they usually come back as a next 4-ship. Just here today, not anywhere tomorrow? Hey, Cobra flight, just about. Is that Felix using 2.5? It is indeed. Systems personnel. I can hear Reggie. Let me just get behind me there now. Oi, oi!
The regular thing from 9 o'clock, half an hour, the loads going out.
How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. aircraft just about to recover now. It's on cruise, just doing this thing there now. Tracking the Typhoon for the next sortie. Eyeball on the Typhoons, I'll bring it round, hopefully get a nice formation. You're right, buddy. How you doing? Okay. Good, thank you. Oh yeah, too right. Oh, it is a lovely day for it. There should be nearby somewhere here now. Just coming round. There should be some coming back in now. Should be anywhere around here somewhere. Bit hazy, but yeah, get it all set up and enjoy. Oh, it's good display, very good display. Okay, here we go. That's different. Oh, that's a bit different, isn't it? Wasn't expecting that. I've twisted round the wrong way. Typhoon somewhere. informed that we have reached 86,000 subscribers. Thank you all so much for that. Thank you so much for the support. 100k is not looking far, but one step at a time, as what I've always said, to inspire especially our cadets. You know, from cadet to being frontline is a long way, so just one step at a time. So 90,000 subscribers does not seem far away at all. Look at that. So that's, although it looks like a wheelie, it is, but it's aerodynamic braking. Using and turning the undercarriage into like a massive parachute, shall we say, creating drag, an aerodynamic drag. Do the braking, taking the strain off the braking systems and the saving the tyres at the front, maybe less stresses, I'm not sure, but creating drag with that undercarriage there now. Well, like when you stick your hand out, you know, out of a moving car, you can feel the drag if you have it held flat. Naturally the drag is going to start to slow you down, so you're making a giant air brake basically of the undercarriage. Like I said, it takes the strain and stresses off the braking systems as well, just letting drag just do its thing naturally. You can use the 4 planes as well to act as speed brakes as well. 4 planes will be pushed into like a downward position as well. Big shout to the lineys, they're busy today, bless them. All the ground team, look at them, beautiful. That is nicely done. A big shout to all the ground crew and the lineys marshalling in and out all the aircraft today, because it's been exceptionally busy. go, just see what happens. Be great. Man, how you doing? All right? Good. Oh yeah. Oh, missed it. Oh man. I mean, I've just seen Wingy. I've literally just seen Wingy. I really have. Hang on, I might be able to get you a long distance shot of Wingy. Here we go. Wingy! Awesome. Okay, ladies, gents, teddy bears, fasten your seatbelts. Felix, ready for departure. Here we go. Send it. Aerodromes, BAE systems. We'll also go to Lossy, we'll go back to Warton Aerodrome as well, and wherever else it may need to go. Any corporate air travel. Cat, hence Felix as the call sign. Yeah. Typhoons coming out. Hang on, what's going on here? You alright?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You alright? Oh yeah. Oh nice, thank you. You're welcome. See what I mean about markings with patterns and shapes like triangles. So if you're interested in my little theory with the XXX, they are just shapes and not Roman numerals. Have a little read of my little description that I put in for the stream. Like I mentioned with the Bulldog and the Hawker Demon, the 29 Squadron only had the 2 X's, so what happened there? There's another one, a yellow diamond. 11 fighter squadron markings there. The world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, retaining the fighter role since 1915. The markings here are 2 AC Squadron, Army Corporation Squadron, and they're based at Lossy, but this isn't 2 Squadron, it's just has 2 Squadron markings. Alright, here we go, another 3. Just move a little bit there. Go on and send it. Let's have a bit of reheat. Just under the ram intake there. That's there for conformal fuel tanks for the Typhoon, and tranche 3 plus have them. And notice on this one, it doesn't. See that? That's the ram air intake. That little, so if you see that number there, that 343 on the tail, just follow it down diagonally, and you've got this little intake there. No bump on that one, but you do get one on this one. See that? That's how you can tell a tranche 3 to a 1 and a 2. Another slight difference on the tranche 1 and 2 is that you got a touch screen on the diagnostics computer, but that's not very good, especially in this country because it's always raining and I didn't like it. Also, tranche 1 have the landing lights set vertically, I think, and horizontally on the other ones, but I can't remember which way round it is. But anyway, here we go. Go on, send it. Let's ride. Ted Coningsby Channel Live. Here we go. Today, aren't we? Pretty good, isn't it? It's good when it's like that though, isn't it? Nice and busy. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Thank you all so much. Let's Ted down now. And thank you all so much for helping us get to 86k. Philip Turner, member for 17 months, who's put oi oi and an oi oi to you. Thank you very much for that. Sue Arthur, member for 18 months. Thank you very much for your service. Jane Clark, serving 9 months and part of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. 9 months gone so fast. Love this channel, and all of the members love the Bears. Thank you very much, Jane Clark. Andy Stanley, member for 9 months. Ted Coningsby's posh officer. And was that you in that retro car? Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Ted brings the joy. Here's to our squadron leader, Shawyer, Typhoon Display Team and 29 for a great season. Thank you very much, Margot. Jenny B, member for 11 months, 11 glorious months of being here. Guards March. And Cox, Guards March to you as well. Well, fantastic channel. Thank you, Nicholas, Ted and TCS and everyone. Guards March to you. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much. Hope to see you tomorrow, Julian. Guards March to you. Thank you for the super sticker, which is very tempting now to go and get a nice cuppa. Mark Stubb celebrating 9 months membership. Oi, oi, good morning, everyone. Thank you very much. Keefy Boy, Epic Display, Nathan, and great filming, Nicholas. Thank you very much. And it was certainly challenging. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker as well. Guards March. Gary Mathers, high five. Thank you for gifting the 10 Coningsby membership. Struart, Guards March, 7 months membership. Oi, oi, good morning, everyone. Guards March to Gary Mathers. Oi, oi, and good morning, Ted Nicholas and TTS. Sorry I'm late to the stream today. You're welcome, no problem at all. Thank you very much for the super chat. And thank you to Andrew C. Congratulations on 86k. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Simon Marshall, and thanks a lot, I5. Thank you for gifting the 10 Coningsby membership, Guards March. Thank you very much, everyone. How are we all doing? How are we feeling? Hope we're all good out there. Going to go and grab a quick cup of tea, Lady Shen's teddy bears. Enjoy this nice weather. Usually you get a nice cold breeze. First day of spring today. Happy spring equinox, everyone. Hope we're all good. What a great way to start spring. With foods. Be right back. See ya.
Sitting here, I feel like I'm getting my own first time.
That's good, isn't it?
So knowledgeable.
Oh, I try. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Right, that was a nice little break for me there. Needed a little break. With some food, a little bit of scran, a little bit of brunch. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're all loving the Typhoon and the power and the performance and the agility. So we're going to have a little look at the Typhoon now. I'm going to talk a little bit about how it works, a little bit about the avionics, a little bit about the Typhoon's offence and defence as well. It's all built in. It's like optical. Yeah, it's roughly a 600 mil, roughly. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? It's time to talk a little bit about Foon. Let's have a little look what we got here with the Typhoon. How is it powerful? What's it doing? What's its thrust to weight ratio? Let's have a little look what's going on here with the Typhoon. Now, we've got a bit of sharp light going on at the moment, but no worries. Nevertheless, we'll sort something out and see how we get on. This is our trusted Typhoon. Now, the Typhoon came here to Coningsby on the 19th of May 2005, and you'll notice a squadron marking there that's no longer, it's number 17, well, no longer here. They're still here. In fact, they operate the F-35B at Edwards Air Force Base in the US. In fact, they were the first as well, I believe, to actually operate the F-35B. Might be wrong on that, but I think they were technically out in Edwards Air Force Base. And the same with 17 Squadron, because in 2003 they came into the possession of this beautiful Eurofighter Typhoon at Wharton Aerodrome, and they stood up and delivered it here on the 19th of May 2005. Now, it's a beautiful aircraft, and it's got a very low, in fact there's probably about 15% of metal on the actual whole build of the Typhoon, which makes it quite good keeping a low profile on the radar, because radars do love things metal, don't they, and heat as well. So a couple of designs of the Typhoon. So it's 82% about that carbon composite for the actual frame itself. Left wing Italy, right wing Spain, the main fuselage Germany. There's another component part, an antenna about here, made in Italy as well. Of course, BAE Systems making the software. Britain, the Rolls-Royce engine, the EJ200 engine, which we'll have a look at as well in just a moment. It is a Delta Wing 4-plane configuration. The 4 planes work simultaneously because it is in fact missing the elevators at the back, so you're going to need your pitch and controlling your angle of attack. You can also use these as speed brakes. I know when Turbo used to do his run-in for the Leaping Salmon, those 4 planes would be working hard to get to bleed the speed. I did ask Turbo, I was like, why are you whacking the reheats on, gaining speed to then slow down? You know what, I understand what he says. Can't experience it, but it's to bleed the speed, and it feels really good. That rush of sudden, that sort of inertia, that feeling must be that's quite a good word for this channel, isn't it? Inertia, it's quite a good word for me, that. Anyway, so yeah, there you go. So the Typhoon, another bit of okay, so it's not quite a 5th generation aircraft by means, but I think they class it as a 4.5. But it does have a couple of stealth attributes. So one of them being a low profile of metal, and the next is the S-duct intake system. So the engine sits quite high up. In fact, actually, we'll talk about the engine in a moment. In fact, the engine sits all the way back here, about 20% of the fuselage. That's all it is, that last part. So you could say 1/5 back here, that's all it is. But it sits high up, and the thing is, those intakes, they're shaped like a letter S, because what that does, it hides the heat from the compression blades. So that big fan at the front, the compressors, they generate a lot of heat from there, so it hides them because you can't actually see the compressors. So some fighter jets, you can see the engines when you look straight into it. So there you go, so that's why. So it's shaped like a letter S, hiding the heat generated. So what we got inside here, how good is the Typhoon? Well, it's an exceptional aircraft. It is multi-role and it can change configuration even during mission. Now, okay, so you may start to think, okay, what's it like as a air-to-air combat aircraft? Well, it is phenomenal. However, its main missions that it did do, actually recently it took out a lot of drones, I believe. But the other thing is for its ground attack missions and reconnaissance as well. So that's why it's designated as an FGR4, fighter ground reconnaissance. Fighter ground attack reconnaissance. So it all happens here as far as aerial combat's concerned. Right here, there's a GEC Marconi ECR 90. Now that's a combat role radar to detect and lock onto targets. It can lock onto fighter jets 160 kilometers away. All in here. That's impressive. Next, it can lock onto larger aircraft 300 kilometers away. That's really far, 300 kilometers. In fact, it can lock onto 20 to 30 targets and prioritize on 6 of those. Maybe more now, because they are thinking about developing it, which is why it's a very different shade here. They never paint the nose because it's so sensitive. I would imagine it's got RAM on there, not RAM as in memory, but as in radar absorbing material, I would have thought, hence the different color. You've got one there and here as well, but of course it's got like 13 hard points. You can pretty much arm it with a lot of things, and because it's such a lightweight aircraft, even fully loaded, even fully fueled, its thrust to weight ratio is absolutely exceptional. It is phenomenal. Before we go into that, I'll just quickly talk about some extra bits and pieces for you as well. You've got a warning system, a missile lock warning system for the pilot to be aware of. There's a bit of defense here. You've got the decoy antenna pylon here. Sorry, it's quite sharp light, which basically, when I first started doing this, I thought it was literally a blow-up Typhoon, but it's actually not. It's it's not as exciting. It's this piece of metal, basically, which gives off a signature of a Typhoon. So it's to fool the enemy, but it is connected to a lanyard. But I just thought it was a blow-up Typhoon. In my mind, do you know what? I'm not going to change that. In my mind, I'm going to think of a blow-up Typhoon being dragged along, and that's what the enemy aircraft lock onto. You've also got chaff dispensers here, which are tiny bits of metal, again to mess up your opponent's radar systems when they're trying to lock onto you. You've also got flares here as well. BK 27mm Mauser cannon here. They don't really use a lot of the Typhoons that you really use them in combat. It's really just to, scare people off in case the Typhoon isn't threatening enough. But they use them in little bursts. Of course, pilots do need to train on them as well, so they will get to use them, which we've seen at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. So again, 4-plane configuration. In the early designs, the fuselage, they had a look at the aerodynamics and they actually bulged it out here. The reason is it created a lot of drag, been pushed here and here, so they opened out the Typhoon a little bit due to the delta wing and 4-plane configuration. The 4 planes are very effective as well, really good, and they work simultaneously. And then let's have a little look inside the Typhoon. Let's have a little look at the EJ200 engine, but I've cheated a little bit here though. It's a generic engine, with the exception it's got a few extra high pressure compressor. So let's have a little look what we got here. This is my generic engine, all right, with the exception, I'll explain. Now, it's almost a EJ200 engine. Now, the EJ200 engine does have 3 low pressure compressors, so my EJ is correct at the moment, except here. The high pressure compression blades, there are only 5. There are 5 in total. I've got like a million here. So it's my generic engine. The reason is because the Pratt & Whitney's F100 PW229s has got about 10, I think. So I've kind of made it generic. So just imagine it's got 5, not like 13. But the main construction, this is a twin spool gas turbine turbofan engine. And it's got your main engine system at the front. So you're going to have air. So first of all, for any engine, whether it's a car, whether it's a plane, you need 3 things: air, fuel, and something to ignite it. So you got the air part of it, the cold part, the combustion, and then once you combust that mixture, it creates thrust. That is a really basic way. So you may have heard it, it may sound a bit ominous, but it's suck, squeeze, bang, blow. All right, that is pretty much what a jet engine does, and that is pretty much it. But the thing is, if you've got, you know, your intakes can only be so much, and you need as much air as possible in a tight space. So the best way to do it is to actually compress the air and squeeze the air. In fact, compressed air is a lot more combustible as well, and it mixes better, and it's a lot more efficient because you haven't got so much air. So I'll explain. So your air is coming in through your intakes, all right, and it meets a low pressure compressor stage first, all right. That's these big blades here spinning round and getting that. It's only low pressure at the moment, so just imagine this is an EJ200 engine, all right. Now what you'll notice on all fighter jets, they get smaller and smaller as they go down the compression chambers, all right. The reason is you're squeezing that air. Imagine blowing a balloon, it's going to get to a point where it can't take anymore. But the thing is, with the jet engine, it's getting smaller and smaller. With the Typhoon, it actually compresses that air. So it started off at 1 bar, it's now 26. It squeezed it 26 times. So that's quite efficient, because now you've got, let's say, that much air in there is equivalent to 26 times. So your compressed air goes here. The excess air that comes through here, which I haven't drawn, that's your bypass. Fighter jets are usually low bypass. The bypass ratio for a Typhoon is 0.4 to 1. That's not 40%, that's less, 0.4. Very efficient in that respect, okay? So you got your bypass air going through. The air that's remained inside gets compressed 26 times. That's going to generate a lot of heat. Imagine that this air that I'm holding invisibly, I'm trying to squeeze it. I've squeezed it 26 times. It's now equivalent. So it's kind of like getting more air than what you've had. You've actually compressed it and squeezed it. So you've generated all that compression, and all you do now, once the air reaches this part here, there are spray nozzles, and this sprays the fuel. Now this is going to mix in with your really efficient 26 times compressed air, all right, and they're spaced out beautifully to have a nice recipe. It's a lovely little recipe inside this engine. Now the 26 times, that's specific to the EJ200 engine, all right, because some other aircraft are different. I think the F-15's Pratt & Whitney F100 is 32, I think. Anyway, so once that's done, you ignite it, bang. Now this kinetic energy, this force, this explosion, this combustion actually starts spinning what's called the turbines, all right? Now you've got a high pressure turbine and a low pressure turbine. It's that force, that explosion, that starts turning these turbines, and it's the turbines that actually power the compressors. So the high pressure turbine is powering the high pressure compressor. The low pressure turbine is spinning this whole shaft and spinning and turning the low pressure compressor. Pretty cool, huh? Now up to here, if you finish that here, that is your standard jet engine. So pretty much even on an airliner, it would have this. Now what about, so on a Typhoon, this is generating around about 15,500 pounds of thrust, okay? So that's cold. But what about reheat or afterburner? Well, look at the word itself. You're reheating something. You're afterburner. So you're doing this after. Now the problem here is you haven't got your lovely economical compressed air. You're doing it from here, which is why using the reheat and afterburner generates, it's less efficient, but does generate more power. You're bleeding so much fuel and you're blasting it out. This will give you 30% more power. So if you're, so for example, if you're happy that your car is, I don't know, very economical to the gallon. I remember my Integra Type R was 19 miles to the gallon. You've now got to multiply that by 3, as in less efficient. So you're increasing your power, but your economy is gone down. I think it burns something like 3 times the amount of fuel doing it that way. So it's got these little injections nozzles here that spray just after the turbines, so you haven't got your economical recipe. So that generates the thrust. Now the thing is, if you add that engine to, let's say, a car, you can imagine that will probably take off to Mars at that point, which is why if you add that to, I don't know, a big, just one jumbo jet, it'll move but not go very far. The thing is, what I'm trying to get at is it depends on your weight. You've added it to a very lightweight Typhoon, which is why it's got an amazing thrust to weight ratio. So from brakes to 8 seconds, it can start to rotate. So this does depend on the pilot, by the way, the speed. 180 miles per hour roughly, going to a 50 degree to 60 degree, and then of course the pilot can do its thing. In 30 seconds it will go supersonic. The ceiling height is, well, classed at 55,000. It can probably go higher, but the pilot would need a spacesuit for that. So that's our Foon, and that's why it's so powerful and agile and effective on its acceleration, because it is a lightweight aircraft. That's the thing. You add it to a heavy aircraft, it won't be able to perform very well. Now the thing is, we speak about quick climbs and unrestricted climbs. The F-35A, very similar performance as a fact to its thrust to weight. It can do a performance takeoff, however, you're going to need to have like half the fuel and make sure you haven't got a lot of payload on it. That sounds good over there, doesn't it? So if you want to look at what these blades look like, this is off a Blackburn Buccaneer. This is your compressor blade off a Spey Buccaneer Spey engine. Look at that. And they'll be going round and round and round in a beautiful shape. They'll be spinning. Now look at the shape. It's to create that pressure, to start to, you're controlling the air. You're trying to control it and basically manipulate the air. The next thing is these as well. You've got the stator vanes. Inside the, I think this is actually off a turbine, off a tornado. But you've got some blades that don't actually spin. They're your stator vanes, your stator blades. And what it is, they sit just behind, I know this isn't correct, but they sit at a particular angle and they guide that air so it gets smaller and smaller, which is why the combustion chamber in any jet engine gets smaller and smaller. You're squeezing. Think of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Was it Veruca that went in that squeezing machine, wasn't it? So she's the same, she's, you know, you think of the size, and she's going to be compressed, so she's still Veruca, but a more, well, she's gone back to normal. There we go. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory gets mentioned on the Ted Coningsby Aviation channel there now. Alex Spinks, thank you. Good to see you earlier, man. Matt Foster, how you doing? Oi oi, not Captain Weber. Righty, oi oi. Gucci man, White Wizard, what up? So we spoke about modern How about what was here first? There it is. The Handley Page Hamden Ladies Gents and Teddy Bears. Look at this. Beautiful. This was here first in February 1941 with 106 Squadron. Zulu November was their squadron markings. A lovely little aircraft. A bomber very similar to the Blenheim, although it had a few nicknames. The Flying Tadpole or the Flying Suitcase, someone named it, all because the fuselage was just 3 foot tall, and where the pilot sat at the top there, it was almost impossible to get the pilot out should the pilot get injured or worse, because of the way the folding seat was. It was really narrow. So you know, as I've said, technology just improves as you get on, which, you know, some aircraft are designed better than others first time, and 106 Squadron operating this. You know, another aircraft that came here was a couple of months later in April, was 97 Squadron's Avro Manchester. Again, they had a very extremely poor reputation, but if it wasn't for the Avro Manchester, we wouldn't have had the Avro Lancaster, for example. Twin engine bombers were becoming to be phased out because of the fact that the Air Ministry proposed for something more powerful. They wanted 4 engines, they got it, but sadly for the short Stirling bomber, it wasn't quite as expected to what it wanted to be with the restrictions of its wingspan. But that's for another story. The 4-engine bomber to enter service, the first one of World War II, was the short Stirling bomber. But the Avro Manchester was a twin-engine version. What looked like the Mark 1A did looked like a very finished twin-engine version of the Avro Lancaster. The Avro Manchester. The Avro Manchester was the Mark 1 actually had 3 stabilizers. In fact, it looked like a Pickers Wellington stabilizer here, and it still had the H-tail. It looked very similar to this, probably finished about here on each side with just the 2 engines. It was underpowered. I mean, it had the Rolls-Royce Vulture engines, which produced a good 1700 horsepower, but just wasn't powerful enough. In fact, they had a few teething issues with the engines, yet alone getting the lift that it needed, but had a very poor reputation. The bearings were overheating, and the problem was, you're probably thinking, well, why enter it in the service? I think it got forced into it because of the fact that Britain needed bombers. Britain needed to do something. It was, like I've always said, it's a people's war, but if it wasn't for that, it led to this. Now you're probably wondering where the top turret is. Well, well, this is a can I just say how impressive the Lancaster is, right? Fighter jets carry, I don't know, I was looking at the F-35C, I think. I don't even think I even mentioned 22,000 pounds of like weapons bay or bomb load. The Grand Slam on the Lancaster, flown exclusively by 617 Squadron, 22,000 pounds in a World War II bomber. Amazing. And you're probably thinking, hang on, that's not 617 Squadron markings. Well, actually, when it flew the Grand Slam, 617 Squadron had Yankee Zulu, had the top turret removed. In fact, they even had the top turret removed on the 617 Dambuster raids. I mean, normally they're Alpha Juliet, the squadron markings for 617, but Yankee Zulu was 617 when operating the Grand Slam. Now, the thing is, it came at a cost. You couldn't maneuver it at all very well. In fact, takeoffs were quite dangerous. You've got to imagine you're whacking on 22,000 pound Grand Slam bomb. It's remarkable what World War II produced. It really is, you know, fate in engineering, call it. But so yeah, sadly the Avro Manchester with its Rolls-Royce Vulture engines, they kind of forced into service. But look at those engines go. Look at it, engine 1 and 2 going well here. Beautiful. Right, Here we go. Right, can hear engines running over there. One sec.
I know you're going to get bested, but that's what you do.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Sparking the interest in this. I did it 40 years ago, didn't do it again.
Sorry. Oh, thanks for the tea as well, buddy. Thank you. I'm guessing you like the black being buccaneer then. It's a piece there. Oh, it's a piece of tornado. Hit the turbine. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm just.
Hasn't come from Margo, right? Get rid of all that.
Yeah, definitely. Oh wow. Yeah, it is good. Okay.
It is what it is. Oh yes. Yeah. Oh yes. You can put it on camera if you want.
Yeah, sure. Right, where do you want me to sign it? On the back?
Yeah, on the back.
Yeah, it looks great. One sec, I've got a suggestion.
Yeah.
Got an idea, hang on. All good.
Yeah. It always is.
It still looks good.
No. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, mate.
That's brilliant.
No, that's alright, no thank you.
If you would put everything. All the way from. I know what I am ordering next week, but
Oh, I see. What are you going to get?
you know what it is.
Oh, I've got them here.
Oh, I was going to have a look.
I've actually got,
You got one there?
I've got both black
you got
or
both.
white.
You got the white. So
Yeah, I'll show you.
I'll order that from Claire next week.
Hello. It's Lando. Lando, how you doing, mate? You alright? You just met Ted, have you? Yeah. Show us the back, mate. What you got on the back? Look at that. Signed by Ted. Nice one, man. You look pretty smart, man. Don't get away as a liney, marshalling out the aircraft.
Yeah.
All with the Bowsers. Yeah, man. This is Lando. Fresh from McLaren as well. Look at this. Actually from McLaren. Looking smart there, man. Love the back. Lovely. And
All the way from Woking.
Woking.
Yeah.
Nice one. He's a Woking bear.
Yeah.
Nice one. Well, thank you very much for making the journey from Woking from McLaren. And he's loving it. Oh, he's off. Did you buy a McLaren then? Is that what happened? You bought the bear instead.
I bought the bear instead.
Yeah, I'll show you them. You can have a look at the.
Mind you, saying that, on the way up near Peterborough, we had one go down past us on the A1.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. There's two here.
Yeah.
Let's get them.
I'll chat in a bit.
All right, buddy. No worries, man. No problem, mate. Now the other day I had a little treat from a 41 Squadron pilot, all because I shouted "Seek and Destroy." I've not come across this before. Look at this. Seek and support from a 41, all because I shouted "Seek and Destroy," and he was like, for calling out our motto. I was like, wow, look at this. Thank you very much. I mean, it is a cool motto, isn't it? There are some really cool ones out there. What's your favourite motto? Let us know in the chats which squadron is your favourite motto. Let us know. Mind you, I do like Bad News itself. Mala Ipsanova of the 495th Fighter Squadron of the US Air Force as well. That's pretty cool. Bad News. See you, Steve.
See you, mate.
See you, mate. I don't know what that is. I can't see it. Is it this? Yeah. It sounded like a chopper. Yeah, it's actually a car. A car that sounds like a chopper. Oh, what, sorry?
Black Hawk helicopter.
Oh, wow, okay, cool. Nice. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Lovely, yeah. Got I Fear No Man, 74 Tiger Squadron. Love it. Some good ones here. Righty, Seek and Destroy. These are based at RAF Coningsby. Yeah, indeed. Leads the field, 12 Squadron from Christine Barnes. Got Jodie Sivia watching from the white Vauxhall right behind you. We have a white Vauxhall. We do have a white Vauxhall. Chris Bloxham, never stir up a hornet's nest of 100 Squadron. Oh, absolutely. Energetic and keen, yeah, absolutely. Margot Baxter, nice. Of 29 Squadron. Got some great mottos out there, aren't there? Really, really good. So we're just keeping a look out on the approach and arrival side of things. May get Razor 2-1 just heading back in just a few moments time, so that'll be good. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we are well. And of course, like I said, you know me, I'm having a look at history and came across some very interesting photos there. And if you look at 21 Squadron's markings there with the triple X, as they're famously, in fact their nickname are the Buzzards. So for those that don't know, there are a few stories regarding the triple X and why it's there, but I'll tell you what, I came across some very interesting things. Let me tell you one of the stories, which is way over 100 years old, but I kind of don't think it's quite true because of what I found, but I don't want to ruin it. It's a nice story, we'll leave it. But the thing is, when, I mean, we're talking in the Siskin, we're talking biplanes before the de Havilland, you know, de Havilland 2s, that type of the Siskin biplane. Because apparently, I mean, even then, apparently they had 4 X's at one point, which again ties into the story of what I'm about to tell you in a moment regarding the 2 X's. But it is apparently when they were going to do the markings of 29 Squadron, apparently they told the guys that were painting it to put an XX and 1X. All right, so Roman numerals, that'll be 29, right? But what's to say that wasn't supposed to be Roman numerals, but we'll go with it for now. So the guys painting the design put an XX, instead of putting 1X, they thought they meant another X, as you know, so there was a miscommunication. Now I'm thinking, why don't you just repaint it? Okay, it's one story, but they left it with 3 X's. Apparently it was an XX, a roundel, and an X. So this is the next thing. So since the late 1920s, 29 Squadron were flying Siskins. So that featured 3 X's on the fuselage. I could not find 4 because that is another suggestion. But then why have 4? Okay, so then when I came across some photos of the Bulldog aircraft, and there were only 2 X's, and I've sourced a picture of a Hawker Demon serial number K3976 from 1935, and it featured just the 2 X's on there as well. And in the 1950s, when operating the Meteor, they reverted back to the 3 X's. So the traditional story that I've said about the XX, 1X and the miscommunication, I'm not so sure how that would fit in. I mean, why have 2 X's? Is it because you got the roundel there? I have no idea, but the thing is, they were using it. But if you look at the zigzags of 6 Squadron, if you look at 2 Squadrons triangles, Squadron markings are literally a sort of mixture of shapes and colours, you know, and maybe letters, not 100% sure, but shapes definitely. You know, a nice mixture of checkered yellow and green, I think, is 31 Squadron. Don't quote me on that, I'm pretty sure it is, but hey, we'll leave it. It could be, it's like a checker of yellow and green with the roundel in the middle. But yeah, so it's not uncommon to have shapes, but it's, you know, kind of, the idea is that they are perhaps Roman numerals, but whatever the case is, it's definitely got 3 X's now. And if you have a look at the fuselage there, you've got the 3 X's, the roundel and the 3 X's, so you could say it's got 6. Who knows, but the ones that I could find as early as I could find with 3 X's, a picture was the Meteor, and that was in the 50s. If you can find a photo of 4 X's, then do get in contact with me, because I'd like to put that one to bed. But apparently I've read that they had 4 X's at one point. But then if you've got 4 X's, then that completely rules out that idea of the idea with the XX 1X story. But then is it 4 X's because they were supposed to have a roundel in the middle? But then that would only make 20. So really, so I'm going to relieve the idea of that that lovely story, but I don't know, who knows, maybe it was extra strong mints, the X is on there. Castlemaine, although that's Australia. Is it 4X beer? I don't know, really don't know. And you know, and when you go even further back before the Royal Air Force, the Royal Flying Corps had some really fun designs and really funny mottos as well, so that was that was some very interesting mottos that I found. Wingy's got this book about squadron markings and traditions written in the 60s, I'd like to say, but I'll have a look. I'll try and dig it out again, but there's some really fun stories in there and all the designs and colours and that, so it's quite cool. You alright there, mate? You alright? So yeah, it's one of those interesting things, but I do like the story, the painting the XX and 1X and the miscommunication. That is a classic, but you know, it is, but it's one of those, they're not 100% sure, but there we go, we'll go with it. Yeah, John, that is the story that I like, but like I mentioned, it doesn't quite make sense when you've got. So okay, so let's go with this then. Maybe it was just two X's, and they thought, why don't we do XX 1X? But maybe that's when it went wrong in the 50s on the Meteor. Yep, that could be. Yep, again. But then the 100-year-old stories would go a little bit amiss then, I suppose. Really interesting when I found that. Graham Matthews, that's hilarious. But yeah, to be honest though, John Thackeray, I do like that story though. It's pretty cool. It's a good one. I love that miscommunication, and they just went with it, which would make, you know, which is a cracker. I love that one. But yeah, it was really interesting when I found photos of the Bulldog on 29 and the Hawker Demon in the early 30s, and I was thinking, hang on a minute, why have they got two? That was really there's the Typhoon net put to bed for a little bit, ready for the next one. Okay, we've got a few Typhoons just heading back now, so it won't be long. We'll get some arrivals. So, around about 10:15 this morning, we had Nath and his display. Lovely. So the Typhoon practice display has already been and gone. 10:15, so if you wanted to watch that, you can always scroll back. Gucci Man, oi oi. Kill Delt, yes, they do. You've got Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Qatar, that operate the Typhoon outside of Europe. Those are off the top of my head. Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and Kuwait. Thanks, Dr. Soda. Yeah, that's off the top of my head as well. It's pretty good. I had to just double check QA. It's not something, not an Air Force we talk about, not even at air shows. I don't remember. Yeah. Some food's getting ready on the main ASP. Jojo, oi oi. Graham Matthews, Dieter Gikari, how you doing? Oi oi to Righty, Gucci Man, oi oi, Jojo, Angus, Alex Blackcat, hope you're all well and enjoying the day. It's a rare sunny day here in the UK. I think we're in for a treat tomorrow as well, weather-wise, and then it just falls apart over the weekend. Why not? Can't have it all now. But happy first day of spring, or spring equinox, everyone. Hope we're all good. And, okay, so our next arrival's just behind me at some point somewhere. Just trying to find them. Tattershall Castle, which is featured on the station's crest with the motto "Loyalty binds me." Rampage flights. Free Fighter Squadron. It nice and tight, just like the KC-135 yesterday, which did that. Oi, oi. And for those that tuned in on Tuesday and Wednesday, we're in fact all week we've had some very, very cool stuff. Just coming up to 1300 here in the UK. Spring equinox for us here in this hemisphere. What a good day. just quickly, if you are coming to Coningsby and trying to work out what runway is in use, there are actually 2 runway caravans, one either end. So don't go with that. Just go with the wind direction, just in case you end up where you don't want to be. I think I might just go and grab a bite to eat if I might. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all enjoying this lovely spring day. Hope you're all good. I'm just going to go and grab a bite. Actually, let me just check. I think that might be all of them. Be right back, ladies and teddy bears. See you in a bit. Quick sandwich there, man. I actually thought it was some sort of plane.
Might be improved each time.
Oh dear.
Enjoy your lunch.
All right, buddy.
Anyway, fantastic. Love
Yeah,
it.
man.
And cheers for showing us those.
That's all right. No worries.
There's 10 about. Have you seen 10? Yeah, it's 10 about, it's 10. Yeah, let's
Come around the other side, buddy. I'll go
okay,
and,
yeah. You've been here all day so far? Yeah. What time did you get here? Feels weird. But, I had a birthday bypass today. Yeah, they flew over. Yeah, it's probably filmed this man here. Well, yeah, I'll get a picture of it. Up there, get a picture of it. You don't mind, do you? Well, you get it, you get a picture.
no worries, no worries, mate. No problem. Right, that was a nice little break. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So now it's just a waiting game now for if there are any other movements. Right, let's see what's going on. Right, so we've got a look at this thing. Beast. Well, plenty of aircraft on the main, but let's have a look. 13, 17. Nothing. No crew on the main ASP, so it's either a long wait or a no wait. Cool, thank you. For like tartan and stuff, yeah? No, okay, cool. An engine run over there. You might hear some good noises in a bit. Well, while we wait, this could be my chance to talk about the history of the base while we're waiting. What we're doing with my new info that I've got as well. Oi, oi! Big shout out to Will Trans Limited, who are always happy to shout oi oi. Bless him. Okay, I think I got that sorted. Let's have a look, Ted. I've got a bit of new info here. I was going to try and let's do it then, shall we, Ted? Right, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to TED HQ, RAF Coningsby. And while we wait, like I said, hey, how we doing? Hope we're all good. Like I said, it's all potluck. That could be it. You just don't know. It could be it for the day. We just never know with military aviation, and that's the nature of it. You just turn up and hope for the best. Let me just move that up a little bit, and there we go. That might be a bit. I need to get the whole frame in there. You can see it's not very windy today because my hair's just staying still. Mind you, it might be the amount of glue that I've put in, but it is actually called glue. But it's not that type of glue. It is hair glue. But hair glue sounds like police in Welsh. Headloo? Yeah, that one. It does, doesn't it? Is that not how they pronounce it? It is. It is. Sorry. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, there we go. I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So yeah, just we didn't get to talk about the history of the base on Monday because I thought, do you know what? We're back here on Thursday, so I thought we'll roll it out today and just go in a little bit more detail. But if you remember last week, I homed in a little bit more, went into depth about what I did do last week at the history side was a little bit about the formation of Bomber Command, Fighter Command, Coastal Command, all in 1936, followed by the Flying Training Command in 1940. I spoke about the idea of building airfields, because remember World War II, before that we had World War I, and once World War I had finished on the 11/11/1918, there was a total of 300 airfields. Now I know we'd love them today, but of course you've got to think about that, because by 1927, or I might have got that wrong, 1924, there were 27 airfields left. So that's how much it was deteriorated. And we also spoke about what powers that they had, the Air Ministry and the government had to actually purchase land in the Emergency Act, as we've said and mentioned about the John Lang and Wimpole and all these companies that actually built the airfields are still household names today, and they're still going today. It's quite amazing. And the criteria between 50 and 600 feet above average the mean sea level as well. Drainage, there's got to be no obstructions. I mean, you can see, Lincolnshire's pretty good, right? It's pretty flat. When you go to the likes of, let's say, Dartmoor, that kind of parts of Devon, you don't get many airfields at all. In fact, there's probably just, I think there's the only one, which is RAF Harrowbeer. Again, another history for you, which we've covered on our very earlier Lost Airfield. So there was a lot to think about, a lot of planning, a lot of thought. It's funny, when I said to you about the drainage of the water, I did come across RAF Upward, which actually had quite poor drainage. So I don't know what happened there, because there were crew that would come and contractors that would actually go and examine and build the place, and they were given sort of 3 or 4 days to examine any obstructions, the surroundings. And just to give you into perspective, of course, you know, it takes time to build an airfield, to get the hardened airfields, and before December 1940, the runways before them were all grass runways at the time, because remember, you know, technology, as things improve, bombers, no one had ever thought, say in 1918, that there'll be a Lancaster bomber. No one had ever thought that. The design, the sort of the fashion at the time, the sort of key fashion was the biplanes, and, you know, having the cloth, you know, the types of different engines, that kind of thing. So technology leads on, and of all controversy as it is, when you have combat, you keep up with the Joneses, even as a defence, even as a deterrent. What have they got? Can I better it? Take the F-15, a product from the Foxbat. All right, so if it wasn't for the Foxbat, well, our opponents have got that. Let's make something better. The Spitfire and the 109, that kind of thing, always competing against each other. So sometimes, you know, the likes of things like that, of all things, leads on to advance and fate of engineering, trying to get better and better and better. The Avro Manchester led on to the Avro Lancaster, and if it wasn't for it failing, who knows where things could have gone. So you got to remember, heavy bombers, they need hardened runways. Were there heavy bombers in 1939? Not really. Only the Hayford bomber, which was a massive biplane, which was a bomber. I had a look at it with our good friend Julian. We were like, oh, that looks impressive. So imagine a huge biplane. You think of biplanes, you think of the Airco and the de Havilland 2s and things like that. You know, lots of different ones like that. But the Siskin, what else we got? The Swordfish. But the sheer size of this thing, and of course, even if you take the likes of the Gloucester Gladiator, by the time that come out in '38, you've got the Hurricane, you've got the Spitfire as well. So, you know, things kind of like come out too late, you know. But that's the way. But like I said, December 1940 onwards, all new runways were built with hardened runways and in the Class A configuration. And what's really cool, Google Earth, when you have a look around Britain, you could see remnants of these Class A. Even here, I think there is a second runway strip. In fact, we are stood on part of the original base here. There's what's called the Pancakes. There's one just here, over there. You might be able to see it, but have a look. There's a pancake thing. Even with even at Waddington in the Wave, you can kind of tell that was part of the original base. So we are stood on a bit of history here as well. Just to give you an idea, it takes about 5 to 7 months for the foundations to be laid down and the arrival of bombers, for example, and it took a total of 18 months to complete a whole Class A runway. That's using a workforce of about 1,000 men. Now, Coningsby, on the other hand, the plans to put that in place was in 1937. So the Air Ministry purchased the land that was stood on. So this would have been, it's kind of cool, isn't it? I always feel like I'm in some sort of simulator, being brought back in time. But yeah, and so this was the original part. Like I said, it took a while, but of course, being built so close to, in fact, it was finished in November the 4th and ready on November the 4th, 1940. But like I said, plans to build it was 1937. Any new ones after December 1940 would give you the hardened runways. So this was traditionally known as Bomber County. And why is that? It's because of the amount of bomber command stations and HQs that were here, a total of 8. But like myself, when I first started getting into this, the only bomber that I knew of World War II was the Lancaster. It's the most famous. But to give credit to that, it was the most successful RAF heavy bomber aircraft of World War II. But saying that, we cannot think like that because there were so many, and each one had crew in there. Each one had very brave men going into the battlefield and not knowing if they were going to come back. So many turning points in our history. Men just even lying about their age, forging letters. Yeah, this is from my mum. You know, my mum says I'm 18. You know, we're lying. You know, to get in. You know, this day and age, we kind of like might subtract years. In those days, they would add years. One to get in, to look cool. The Charlie Brown and Ziegler story. Charlie Brown added about 4 years on his age just to look even, you know, more mature. We wouldn't dream of doing that, but you know, and these men didn't know what they were going to get into. But some, you know, like I said, many lied about their age. But anyway, the plans to build it, 1937. It was designated to become Bomber Command Station number Bomb Group 5. Okay, the HQ is at St. Vincent's in Grantham. But let's name a few of Bomber Command which formed in 1936. You've got the Fairey Battle, the Bristol Blenheim, the Hampden, the Wellesley, Wellington, Whitley, Manchester, Stirling, and of course the Lancaster, the Halifax. The Mosquito wasn't really designated just as a bomber, it was a fighter bomber. And but it was used in Bomber Command as a Pathfinder. Just really quickly, skipping away, Pathfinder, that's Mosquitoes or Lancasters or an aircraft leading the bomber force and dropping flares on the targets. You've also got the Avro Lincoln and the Boeing Washington in the 50s. And then you had the English Electric Canberra, the Valiant, the Vulcan, until finally the Victor, until they deactivated in 1968. By the way, you can't beat an EJ200 compared to that noise. 1937, plans began in the airfield. Yeah, doesn't quite sound like an EJ200 engine, does it? No. So there we go. So plans to build it happened and the land was purchased, and finally there were, around that time, there were around 8 Bomber Command stations and 8 bomber groups and HQs. Coningsby controlled by number 5 group, and number 5 group were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall, and that was on the 1st of September 1937. But later, I don't know why so quickly, it was only 1 month there, they moved to St. Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. Now Coningsby finally finished the construction, so that's quite a few, maybe a couple of years put in. So yeah, about 18 months maybe. Constructed with just grass runways at first and built a year after World War II, and that was on the 4th of November 1942. Now the first residence, February 1941, is 106 Squadron. Now 106 Squadron are quite famous in World War II and very well known in this area, because not only here they were renowned to have their RAF Metheringham. They were based there as well, so do check out RAF Metheringham Heritage Centre as well. Make sure you check that out. It's got a beautiful history there with 3 years. Guy Gibson was there as well, and we'll speak about Guy Gibson very shortly. So they came here, number 106 Squadron, with Zulu November written on their aircraft. So Zulu November was their squadron code. If you ever wondered what the 2 letters were or are on World War II aircraft, they are literally the squadron markings. There were 2 types of, I think 3 actually sometimes. There was a pre-World War II squadron markings. They changed to the active markings and operational World War II, and I think there was a later set of markings, so don't get confused on that. I always home in on just the operational World War II ones, so you don't get too mixed up with all of it. But that was their main squadron markings during World War II. So the Handley Page Hampden, look at this. Yeah, 19 cylinder. Look at that. Look at the Handley Page Hampden, the very first. Sorry, just 1 second. The very first bomber or aircraft to operate here, 247 miles per hour, and it was the Bristol Pegasus 9-cylinder engine, producing 1,000 horsepower on those, which is pretty cool, isn't it? Look at that. But like I said, the flying suitcase, as it was nicknamed, the flying tadpole, and up here where the pilot sits, very hard to get the pilot out should the pilot get injured or worse, because of how narrow it was. Only 3 foot that fuselage. Very, very narrow. It did have a crew of 4. It was armed as well. I think later editions, variants may have had a couple of Brownings at the front as well, but certainly had some at the back. And yeah, so Coningsby, February 1941, first residence. Here they are with the Handley Page Hampden. And amazing. So they went into combat just a few weeks later, but the problem was when we start talking about men bid lost, you know, the 106 Squadron had the highest percentage of losses of all Hampden squadrons. The 1st and into the 2nd of March, 8 Hampdens went off for a mission, a bombing raid, straight in, literally. So not long after they arrived, they went out into Cologne. 5 went and 5 did come back. However, on the 2nd raid, they started to suffer the very first losses on the night of the 3rd and the 4th of March. The next raid again into Cologne. 9 Hampdens did go out with 71 other aircraft of Bomber Command, other Hampdens, Wellingtons and Whitleys, but sadly X3002 was lost, the first loss, and all 4 were killed in action. Sergeant Ken Good, Sergeant Bert Ward, Sergeant Dave Crouch, Cruff, and Sergeant Vic Essex. Rest in peace, lest we forget those men, ladies, gents and teddy bears. They didn't come back. They gave up there tomorrow. They gave up there today so we can have our tomorrow, but also they never had their tomorrow, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We've got it. And it's men like that that does make you think, lest we forget. And on that note, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to visit the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight as well, a museum without walls. The museum's free to get in. There is a gift shop there, but you can get yourself a hangar tour, which is about £11 or thereabouts. The hangar tour is a great tour. You get to see the historic aircraft of the BBMF. Of course, if they're out flying, it depends when you go, but some are on display, some are not, so it depends when you go, but make sure you check out and we'll remember those forever. Lest we forget is the motto of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. So joining number 106 Squadron was 97 Squadron. They arrived in April 1941, coming all the way from Waddington, which is not far away. Now their markings were Oscar Foxtrot, and they came here with Avro Manchesters. Now the Avro Manchesters had a bit of a poor reputation, as I mentioned before. Overheating on the bearings on the engine. The aircraft wasn't really quite ready. It was kind of forced into combat. It was forced into Bomber Command and to take operational missions. And the 97 Squadron arrived with them. In fact, 106 Squadron converted to the Avro Manchester. However, the problem was they didn't like it because it was unreliable. And I have heard stories that 106 were using the Hampdens instead of the Manchester because they felt it was more reliable and a lot safer, if that's the right word to use. But the Avro Manchester looked like this, with the exception of a couple of things. So it led to the design of the Lancaster. So this was the 2nd aircraft, but not quite on this, what I'm showing you. I cannot find a Manchester to show you, but it looks similar. The Mark 1 actually had 3 stabilizers, 3 tails. It looked like almost like a Vickers Wellington tail here, so it was quite unusual. But the Mark 1 looked like Mark 1A looked like this, with the exception of 2 engines. It was the Rolls-Royce Vulture. Now, even though they produced around 1700 horsepower, which was pretty good, it just wasn't reliable. The engines were underpowered for the size of the aircraft. It was the wingspan was about here, it was about 80 odd. About around 80 foot, the Manchester. So just the 2 engines forced into the battlefield, and many men, in fact many pilots, I've read so many pilots in a Manchester just sacrifice themselves to get their crew to bail out safely with the cost of their life. So the Manchester was eventually, all because, you know, of the teething issues of the Manchester, Avro and Roy Chadwick and his crew added an extra 10 foot either side. I think actually it was 12 foot either side. So they designed a 102 foot wingspan, added 2 extra engines, but they weren't just ordinary ones. They were in fact the Rolls-Royce Merlin engine. Slightly less power, I think it was 1300 horsepower, but more reliable, and with a set of 4, more powerful. Bomber Harris, as he was nicknamed, Vice Marshal Harris, loved the Lancaster. He was a big fan of the Lancaster, and to be honest, to the Lancaster, it really didn't have a lot of teething issues. It was perfect on its first time. You know, the Handley Page Halifax, that had a few issues, especially the kidney design fins on the tail and it sent the aircraft into a spinning dive when it was out of control and you could not recover. Little things like that. They developed issues with finding out the hard way that the exhausts produced so much flames that they were easy pickings at night, and that's what night fighters will look out for. So it eventually led on to having dampeners on the on all bombers, to be honest. So yeah, that was but that's how technology, that's how it all improves, and that's how it goes on. So the Avro Manchester then arrived with 97 Squadron, but in 1942, 106 Squadron was to have a new wing commander. He was aged just 23. We all have heard of him. If not, it's time for you to get to know a commander known as Wing Commander Guy Gibson. He was promoted to wing commander, and he took over the squadron, and that was here at Coningsby. And he kind of increased morale because he did have a good reputation with what he did, and you know, he really brought the morale. But all they needed now was the Avro Lancaster. But on December, in fact, what a Christmas present, in 1941, just over there to RAF Waddington, number 44 Squadron received their first batch of new bombers. It was the Avro Lancaster, finally arrived. So that was all good. Hang on, something's going on here. Which one is that? Oh, Chaos. Oh wow. And yeah, so at Waddington, 97 Squadron, they were to become the second squadron to receive it. 1 second. Got an inbound Typhoon. It's quite nice. Wasn't expecting an arrival. Ah, yeah. They were all back. A lot of flying spiders at the moment. there we go, nice little surprise. Realised the Typhoon had thought they'd all come back. Oh, canopies are all open now.
There's another couple out as well.
Oh, is there? Okay. So yeah, Guy Gibson was also here at Coningsby. He got himself back into flying with mine laying in the Baltics, 22nd of April 1942. More sorties followed for Gibson as well. Those were in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks. Gibson was a great commander here at Coningsby and a pilot for the squadron that he was highly recognised for his 18 night sorties, which 6 of those were consecutive, and the squadron was improved and performance was recognised and noted by analysts of 5 Group Bomber Command and the Air Ministry as well. He certainly got his name out, which probably led to them deciding that he should become the commander for Squadron X. Now that was the secret squadron with one mission in mind, a modified or modifications to the Lancaster, removing the top turret and bringing on the Barnes-Wallis bouncing bomb. So eventually this would happen for Guy Gibson at RAF Scampton. Now 1942, early 1942, RAF Coningsby closed its runways. It was time for Coningsby to have its runways upgraded to the hardened Class A. The reason for the Class A runways was literally to add more directions of travel, but it still had one main runway and it had the 2 subsidiary ones, and it allowed... Who's got an L? Somebody's got an L. So yeah, we're looking at 6,000 foot runway for the main and 2 runways at 4,200, and it allowed for 6 directions to travel. And should one of your runways become inactive due to an attack or damaged or even bad weather, then you still got more runways to choose from. So that was really the reason for that, and especially using the hardened runways. So the reason why they selected the hardened runways, ladies and teddy bears, is because of the arrival of the heavy bombers. Thing is, with heavy bombers, they weren't really suitable for grass runways, so it was time to upgrade, which they did, and it was Coningsby's turn in 1942, and that Typhoon has gone back. There we go. So grass runways, like I mentioned, not really suitable, and the squadrons moved eventually. So 106 Squadron went to Syerston and eventually found themselves at RAF Metheringham, which is why they're quite they're quite noted for their their operations at RAF Metheringham. 97 Squadron moved to Woodhall Spa, and they did so early 1942, and they received their Lancasters. In fact, 97 Squadron, led by John Nettleton of 44 Squadron, led the very first bombing raid, daylight, with the Lancasters right into Germany, the Augsburg raid. Now 97 Squadron had Squadron Leader John Sherwood, who was the Squadron Leader for 97 Squadron. Now he and 5 other Lancasters went with John Nettleton's VC, who awarded the Victoria Cross. He and 5 other Lancasters of 44 Squadron went on to the raid, a very famous raid which we speak about at RAF Waddington. Coningsby finally opened its runways in September 1943 with the new Class A concrete runways. First to arrive with the new runways was the famous 617 Squadron, and they arrived here with their Lancaster bombers, with a further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home, such as 619 Squadron as well. They actually swapped and went to Woodhall Spa. 617 and 619 came here, and Coningsby took part in the in D-Day, and it was 97 Squadron with their Lancasters. They took part in D-Day. In fact, it was 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron took off for their mission over Normandy. However, 97 Squadron was actually amongst the very first casualties of D-Day. Several flights led by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter. Of the 18, 4 never returned. And again, lest we forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears. RAF Coningsby eventually started to receive Mosquito bombers as well, and in 1944 all the way up to 1946 there were many squadrons here, and one notable mission, Mosquito squadrons, on the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Bomber Command were given a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for their mission over Bremen, and it was Guy Gibson who took part in the raid, but did not use the Mosquitoes at Coningsby, and went to Woodhorse Bar, used KB 267 of 657 Squadron. Now the raid, from what I've read, didn't really go down too well, although he was heading back, so he dropped the bombs, but Gibson's aircraft was seen crashing over Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. Guy Gibson, 179 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron, who were a fighter squadron, and he was just 26 when he died. Further Mosquito squadrons made Coningsby their home in 1946, such as 109 and 139 Squadron as well. There was also Boeing Washingtons, again suitable for the runways that it had here, the Boeing Washington. Now Boeing Washington is the RAF's designation for a B-29, that's the name they call. So Boeing Fortress, if you've ever heard of that, that's actually a B-17 in the RAF. Boeing Fortress. So I'm trying to get it right around there. 1953 saw Coningsby receive its first ever jet, and that was the English Electric Canberra. Between 1962 and 64, RAF Coningsby received the Vulcan bombers as well, until the Vulcans left for Cottesmore in 64. But the Canberra was soon to be replaced, and one of the candidates, in fact, Coningsby was chosen to become a TSR-2 station, ready for it, but unfortunately that didn't go ahead, and the F-111s, I believe, were preliminarily ordered to replace the Canberra, but it was decided that it was the spare engine Phantoms that would arrive, and it was number 6 Squadron not only arrived at Coningsby with the very first fighter aircraft, but actually ending Coningsby's bomber role since its opening in 1940. So 28 years, I've actually got the maths right this time, so 29 years of becoming a bomber station. It finally came to an end with the Phantoms of number 6 Squadron, the flying tin openers or flying can openers. They're nicknamed that because of the amount of tanks that they took out during World War II with their Hurricanes. Now on their squadron badge you can see an eagle sort of attacking or trying to have a bit of chucking with the Serpent, but actually on their actual aircraft the Serpent's there, but it's holding a can opener, which is quite, yeah, pretty cool really. Phantom Squadrons 228, the operational conversion unit was stationed here. 41 Fighter Squadron between 72 and 77. Now most of these squadrons I'm about to tell you moved to RAF Wattisham, which is no longer an RAF base, it's Army Air Corps, but it was RAF Wattisham in the before, I can't remember when it turned into an Army station, but it was RAF Wattisham that became a QRA station. 29 Fighter Squadron operated the Phantoms as well, but they disbanded. 23 Fighter and 56 Fighter, they made the journey to Wattisham to take part in QRA. And in 1976, as we mentioned before, please do visit the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, because in 76 the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight made Coningsby their new home. Other aircraft such as the Jaguar that they were operating here, the Harriers with 41 Squadron, until eventually the Tornado F3 arrived, calmed down Monaco in 1984. It wasn't until 2005, 19th of May, that the very first Typhoon arrived here. With number, there we go. Yeah, just over there. Almost at the top. Number 17 Squadron. 29 Squadron followed as well to become the operational conversion unit. Eventually, 3 fighter and 11 fighter came as well. Eventually 41 Squadron arrived as the Test and Evaluation Squadron, and in 2018 number 12 Squadron stood up as a joint Qatari, Emirai and Royal Air Force Squadron, and they arrived here in 2020, so they were kind of like only been here 5 years. Lovely. Right, let's have a look at the main ASP. Oh, yeah, I was just about to say, let's have a little look over it. Got a pilots in there now. Well, welcome to RAF Coningsby, and got a few canopies up, and pilots in, so not long to go. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Gonna have a quick cup of tea before they start. Hey man, how you doing? All right?
Unfortunately,
You gotta go. Okay,
yeah, I've
mate.
got to go.
Nice
It's
one.
good to see you.
Yeah, you too,
and,
man.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Brilliant. Thanks very much. I'll see you again, man.
Yeah, you will do.
Take care, buddy. Bye. See you, mate. Regular movements now, so yeah.
Is there anything tomorrow? Or?
I don't know.
I've been watching you on YouTube.
Oh, nice one. No problem, mate. Right. Okay, so we've got a few startups there going on. All good. Hey man, how you doing? All right?
Right, yeah. They have much of an afternoon plan.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Just, well, there's the startup just now. There you go. All good. Yeah, well, that sounds cool. There you go. So we're going to get one minimum, mate. There you go. Yeah, there's the startup. So I would imagine quite a few now. Here we go then. Enjoy. Right, lots of startups going on. Are you alright, man? Good. I am. All good. Here we go. Lots of startups then, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Get ready for food time. Mark Moody, you'll get asked no doubt what FWEEP, and be proud. They can also Google it, because AI Google will tell them that it's from the Ted Coningsby channel, our new FWEEP hats. It almost sounded like a FWEEP. It's got a little FWEEP tint to it, hasn't it? You know how it is. That little wispy sound. It's got a little FWEEP kick to it, isn't it? Mark Moody, you tell him, man, you tell him. Tell him where it comes from. FWEEP! And just be proud, because you are part of that community, and that's what makes it special. Yeah, so the Typhoon's actuating system for the exhaust nozzles, they're actually hydraulic, so they don't FWEEP, unfortunately. The engine that does is the Pratt & Whitney's F100 family, but also the Tornado FWEEPed as well. The way it used to wash those nozzles at the back, I don't know what that is. It was before my time of doing this, so I don't know why it did that, but it looked really cool. Yeah, it was good. You never know, but there isn't one planned, so. Right. I did a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, that was it. That was my last time, I think. That was all good. There we go, get ready to rock. Haven't had any performance takeoffs for a while, so you never know. Come on. Sharon Pilkington, hope you're good. Oh, that's cool. Cool, Sharon. Nice. Reverse thrust on the Tornado. That was it. Thanks for that. Daniel Walker, oi oi. Thanks a lot, Sharon, for recommending us. Of course, spread the channel around. So, of course, the Pratt & Whitney's F100 also features on the F-16s. Not all of them, but some have them, and they sweep, of course. The F-16 sweeps in mono, and the F-15 sweeps in stereo. You know how it is. Alright, here we go. So 29 Squadron ladies, shed to teddy bears, looking good for afternoon departures. Andrew C, thanks for your timestamps there, nice one. LEJ approach, watching from Germany. Yeah, it was the bucket thrust reversers, wasn't it? I remember the word bucket involved in this, but pretty cool, man. I've heard them at Waddington a couple of years ago. It was the, I think it was the German Air Force ones, I think it was. They were cool. Thanks, Mark. Okay, I'll tell you what, the lighting now is a lot better than earlier in the morning, so. G Van Pullian, how you doing? Andrew C. Argan, watching from Holland. Right, not long to go. So 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. This unit is where they teach not only the pilots, there's a whole lot more, but yes, predominantly as well. Ultimately, what we're focusing on right now are the training of the pilots. So coming straight from RAF Valley, this is their time to get qualified or trained and then qualified on flying the Typhoon. Once they've done that, it's their ticket to frontline. So this is like the school of Typhoons as well, so to speak, an operational conversion unit. You'll see the abbreviations OCU, and this is where new pilots who have passed their fast jet training in what's called the Advanced Flying Training course, and this is where pilots are awarded their wings. So they'll have that at RAF Valley. So the pilots, after a year and a half flying the Hawk T2, now have a career path to choose from Typhoon or F-35B. If it's F-35B, they'll go to RAF Barham and train and fly with 207 Squadron. If it's a Typhoon, it's here with 29. Here we go. Thank you for your kind words. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks a lot. Careful. Thank you. And you as well. Thank you. Johnny B, oi oi to you. How you doing? Hope you're good. Yeah, we haven't had a PTO yet, so come on. We could do with one. It's always one just to, you know, brighten up the day. But we have had a Typhoon display. So yeah, here we go. 29 Squadron. So, as we mentioned, the career path of a pilot that's just got their wings, if it's the Typhoon they're tuned to, they will come here to fly. They have to apply, of course, and then they'll come to Coningsby. Now, before we go into detail of pilots and their training path with the Typhoon, it is also important to mention that 29 Squadron also train line managers, along with their weapons conversion training, maintenance, literally all aspects of the Typhoon. So the emergency, techies, ferries, all that kind of thing, all the, you know, everything to do with a Typhoon. 29 operational conversion unit deal with that as well, and BAE systems as well have a major part to play in this as well, in this stage for the pilot as well, which we'll go into detail, because BAE systems have actually created the actual ground course for this as well, the technology. 29 Squadron, of course, is made up of qualified flying instructors, QFIs, to assist with the training in a sort of hands-on student instructor approach. So basically it's like a mentor throughout the whole stage. But the turnaround to get a Typhoon pilot fully trained used to take about, I think it was 6 to 9 months. Now it's a lot quicker, 3 to 4 months to become a frontline combat ready Typhoon pilot. But before a new pilot gets to fly the aircraft, the first thing is to get to know the aircraft, get to know the Typhoon. And this is done with the ground school operational course. Again, thanks to BAE Systems for this. Now, these new pilots who are destined to have a frontline fighter pilot career, they already know how to fly. The course will just teach them how to become a confident and competent Typhoon pilot. Now, this course is up to 8 weeks of the training and will prepare them for their first solo flight by teaching them the Typhoon systems as well as how to fly it. Now, this will familiarise themselves with the cockpit, the procedures, and also they'll be able to get a chance to experience and get used to the unique G-suit, which is also part of the training, which I have been fortunate to try that on. Those that are members, there's a short video of me wearing one at Coningsby. All aspects will be covered basically related to the Typhoon. Then there is the power experience. Now, pilots, or any human being, I guess, that would have never experienced the power of a Typhoon, for example. So these pilots probably most certainly haven't, unless they've been fortunate for some other reason. So what they do, they will sit in the family version Typhoon, the 2-seater, and their QFI will get them to understand the power of a Typhoon in full reheat. Bang! And if they're even more lucky, they will get a performance takeoff to go with that as well. The point of it is to get them to understand the sheer power of what they're going to be in control of. So pilots, like I said, they would have never experienced this from their AFTs. So there we go, and I've heard some wonderful stories. I think it was Paddy I was reading about, our 2022 Typhoon Display Pilot, who was sat in the back and thought, yeah, this will be all right, and then understood. He was like, oh my salmon. But there we go. just a quick one. Did you know that pilots have to carry out emergency simulation every 60 days to be allowed to go flying? It's all about process. Now, after 4 months, it is time for their solo flight time, okay? Now, most qualified flying instructors will tell you that this is quite strange. It's very scary and nerve-wracking because they've just put a Typhoon, they've just put a human being in a Typhoon and they've got no control over it now. And the first time a new pilot gets to experience the Typhoon will be relieved to the QFI, because all they'll do is taxi a few times. They'll taxi from here, the main ASP that you can see here. We've actually been fortunate enough on the stream to watch this happen, where it gives them confidence with the lineys, the marshal, you know, all the ground crew, get them used to that. But it's something they've already done, but this time they're in control of a Typhoon. They will be put up head to head in the skies, a dog fighting, shall we say, aerial combat, because at the end of the day, the main, you know, the whole fundamental part of this is frontline combat. So up they go on a mission with their QFI, and it's literally, you have to lock onto your instructor within a certain time. It could be 2 minutes, could be 3 minutes. They're given a chance. Sometimes they'll go on another practice where the QFI will make a deliberate mistake, and to see if their student will pick up on it. The other thing that I didn't mention is that there will be a every time they go and train for something, they will go and do a simulation. They'll do a bit of work in the sim with it. So what I'm saying is, if they're going to go low flying, they will go in the sim first and then go low flying. If they're going to do a particular bombing, like air weapons range training for that, they'll do it in the sim and then go to Hull Beach or Donanook or wherever. So again, air to air refueling, done in a sim, then done in the real world. But the work is not over as well. But once they've done that, once they've passed, then they are now qualified frontline and qualified on the Typhoon. But the work is never over. There's many aspects to the frontline to go, you know, from ground attack missions, training, aerial combat, ground attack, sim work. The practice in the Typhoon just never stops, like we mentioned. And also they do get to experience exercises such as red flag. It's a very, very good way of getting a junior Typhoon pilot to understand all the aspects of aerial combat, tactics, strategy, and things like that. And it's done in an exercise environment, so that's pretty cool as well. Where will they go? Well, they could go to 1 fighter, 2 squadron, 3 fighter squadron, 6 squadron, 9 squadron, 11 squadron, 12 squadron, 41 squadron. There's also 14, 35 fly, or become a qualified flying instructor for 29 squadron. And maybe one day they could become the Typhoon Display Pilot. Coningsby Tower, TED01, requesting startup from the main ASP. I know, Alex Raven, it's mental how much you've learned starting this channel. No one would ever think you didn't know so much. Oh, absolutely. If you asked me some of the questions, like if you asked me what runway numbers were three years ago, I'd be like, I don't know, just the number. Air to air, oi oi, how you doing? Hope you're good. Airborne Womble, hope you're alright, man. Andrew Seawee, Stevie Boy. Oh, hello. See? Fweep! It does fweep. TED01, isn't it? TED1. Chris Bloxham, how's it going? Fritz, Johnny B.
That's all right, buddy. I'll photo with me and Bones and Mold, yeah? You take that. Yeah, let's go down there, maybe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's good, wasn't it?
Oh, right. That's the silver.
No. Look off.
Keep watching that. Thank you, man. Is that Joanna Lumley? It is as well. Oh, and that could only mean one thing. Yeah, could only mean one thing. Oh, Wiggy darling, where are you? Hello. Keep quiet. Joanna's looking for me and I'm hiding under my F-35 stealth. Wiggy. Yes, listen. You gotta keep me covered up here under this F-35 stealth. Yeah, Joanna wants to go shopping again at Waitrose and I can't be dealing with this. Not on a lovely day like this. But who wants to go shopping on a lovely day like this? Yes, I'd rather go backwards on a golf course. Yes, backwards golf coursing. Yes, it's better than crazy golf. You have to get the ball out of the hole and put it back to where it started, back on the tee. Wiggy, darling. Oh dear, I don't know how long I can cope with this. Gotta look out for me there now. What is this? Oh, thank God for that. Here, thanks Salmon for that, mate. Here, take this. What is it? Here, you'll thank me later, mate. Yeah, you'll thank me later. What is this? My name is Jens from Germany and I demand explanation. What is this? Why have I been given an F-35? It's an F-35B. Yes, I see. B for bear. Very good. Why have I been given this? Why? What is going on here? You know, since I've come here, there's been some funny bear action. Yes, funny bears. Yes, I must go then. Well, what do I do with this F-35 now? What am I supposed to do with it? Dear oh dear. Anyone? Hello? Hey, all right there, Jens? Yes, I think, oh, it's my F-35B. Oh, is it? Yes, take it at once. Dear oh dear. You know, I am from Germany. My name is Jens. Yeah, I can see that, mate. You're right. Oh, what's it? Oh, what is this? It's not German. It's not good enough. Yeah, you're right there, mate. How you doing? Yes, Wiggy gave me this F-35. I was wondering what he was doing. Oh, yeah, he was using it for Operation Bandana. Operation Bandana. What is this? Do you all make this kind of thing up? Oh yeah, I'm regiment, innit? It's what we do, innit? Part of our own rules. Oh dear, this is very disturbing. Very disturbing. What is this? Ah, Eurofighter. Oh, listen, mate, I've got to go. Got to go and make some tracks with me F-35, innit? Yes, it's very good, but I wasn't expecting a free F-35B in England. Very good. Yeah, it's all good, innit, mate? Yeah. Yes, you must tell me, have you seen Captain Weber? Well, I'll tell you what, mate, I'll check on my old radar and my mush and I'll let you know in about, I don't know, a few minutes. Yes, you do that there. Thank you very much for your help and assistance. I was walking along and someone gave me an F-35B. Well, it's definitely not Peterborough. Yes. See you, mate, have fun. If you see Captain Weber, you must tell me. Nathan, hold this for me, please. Thank you. Goodbye. Why's Reggie got all these fins? I don't understand. Sorry, Wingy. I don't know why he's got all these bits and pieces. What's going on over here? Joanna Lumley's run off somewhere, trying to find Wingy. Wingy's playing backwards golf. is a very famous formation dating back to possibly the First World War. It's called a Vic formation, and it's very effective. In fact, the Augsburg raid used the Vic formation in threes. So that was brilliant, that formation. I'm a bit gutted I missed a little bit of it. I just caught it. Glad you got to see the break. ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you all enjoyed today. As we come to the last sort of stage of our show today, with a couple more departures before we finish up for the day. For Huel, Mike Roger, members, how you all doing? Johnny B, Stephen Billings, Mark Keynes, Sammy B, Johnny B, Woodland, Pat Galloway, Shirley Schomburg, Chris Bloxham, Margot Baxter, how's it going? Remco DeVray, RSVP, Oi Oi, Mark Moody, hope we're all well. Andrew Porter, flight of 3 coming at us. Donna and the Caker Cat, oi oi, here we go. enjoying some teddy bears. Hope you're all having a good time. It's certainly been foon time today. Certainly had our foon's worth today. So that's a pair's departure. We do get them on our show quite a bit, but they're always a delight to see. Thanks, man. Take care. See you later. I'm calling from your bank account. That was brilliant, wasn't it? That was all good. Oh, what have we got here? Forgot about this one. Yeah, can't miss this one. Felix. So the reason for Felix is that this type of aircraft is a corporate air travel aircraft, so CAT, hence Felix. There you go. That's it. That is all. Goodbye. End of discussion. Oh dear. Since that phone went off in the background, I got a bit excited there now. Ted Jacker, love that. Yeah. How close do you want to get to my face? This thing here. Well, I would say that is all our that's all our departures then. If this is going, I guess. Usually, not 100%, but all right. What runways are going to use? 07. Came in on 25. Nice T-tail there. The Embraer ERJ1 for Buck. Look at that, smooth. Imagine that. What a way to get working back, eh? And that is. Look at that. Nice 180 there. Just before the rag. Can't go over the cable. So, not seeing it there anyway. Send it, Felix. That sounds pretty cool, that. Send it, Felix. Climb. Wee Stevie boy, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Pete Woods as well. Guards March for you. High five, welcome to the Posh Officers Club. Guards March. And Alex Binks celebrating 22 months with TCS Posh Officers. Oi oi, hanging out at the BBMF today. Beginning to get a whiff of that green badge. Not as active as I used to be, but very busy sadly. Guards March, thank you very much. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Non-league James Boyle. Can't believe it's 8 months. Enjoyed all. Guards March, thank you very much. Babs Art, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Neil Osborne celebrating 25 months. Nice. Favourite motto. Karen H, a member for 9 months. Oi oi, keep up the good work. Peter Faulkner, member for 16 months, loved every minute. Guards March. Gucci Man, 18 months. What a great way to celebrate spring with Ted Coningsby. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Sammy B, much love to you all. Where has time gone with 22 months membership? And Mark Haynes, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Thank you very much. Woodland, thank you for the Typhoon emojis. And thanks for being with us for 2 months. That's enough of backwards golf. Could this be backwards golf? Who'd have thought that? Oh dear, I thought I'd try it, but my back's gone a bit. Oh dear, oh dearie me. Hello, posh officers, yes. Hey, Wingy, how you doing? Yes. Andrew, how are you? Well, I'm alright, thanks, mate. I'm alright. Lovely, lovely to have that current bun. Look at the glow. Glowing my fur on me bonnet and me fur. Listen, I need your help. Well, what do you need? I ain't got a spanner that can't do, that it can't... Oh, lost me words today. I've got a spanner that does it all. What do you need, mate? Ah, listen, Joanna's giving me grief. I need something to quickly get away from here. Okay, not what I was expecting. What sort of thing, well, how fast do you want to go? Where do you want to go? I don't care, just send me up to the moon. Okay, I've just got the thing. 1 second. Right, how about this? This might solve your problems. What is it? What is it? Here, have a Typhoon. What do you mean? What does it do? Well, you know what I mean, mate. Let me just light the afterburners. There you go. Andrew, what are you doing? Yep, there you go. That's it. Wingy 01, clear for takeoff. Coningsby Tower. Wingy 01, clear for takeoff. Performance takeoff. Yep, thank you. Send it. What are you doing? Yep, he's gone. Hooray! Oh dear, this is chip bag. Oh, I think he hit that ejection seat, I think. Oh well, never mind. Oi, oi! That was a performance takeoff there. Well, what a day it's been. A lot to reflect on. Really, really good. Really, really amazing day. Nice pairs departure. The Vic formation that came out of nowhere. Nave's display. Tons of Typhoon action. Lots of circuits as well. Lovely, just a phenomenal day. Yeah, let's go and get some tea then. Yeah, I know. Makes a change. I know. That's normal, that is. Oh, it's been a good day. Been a nice sunny day as well. Gonna wait for you to come back and I'll call it a day. I think Barnet's still closed at the moment.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Opens. Yes, it's deactivated till from 27th. Oh, to the 20th. Oh, today's the last day, so from tomorrow it's open. That's ironic, isn't it? Oh, nice, nice. That'll be good. Yeah.
Going over some, looking over more.
That's alright, isn't it?
Well, it's all the crowding.
You get the Dartmoor cloud.
Yeah.
Just
I
like
think
that.
that's what we're getting next week. I think Thunder it's going to be, well not misty, but overcast.
Yeah. Well, we had one day like this.
Dry.
Our first day was like this.
Yeah.
I mean, it was alright. We were lucky, really.
I think the weekend's going to be a bit.
Yeah, this week.
Yeah. We're going Monday to Friday. Last time we were there, it flooded in October. Couldn't go on the boat there because we're fucking off into this deep in
Oh,
water.
wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's when they had all that rain in October there. When
Yeah. You are, buddy. What, the rest ones? I've still got some. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, I'll bring the set for you. No problem. You want each patch? Yeah. The only one I haven't got is air and air. I haven't got. Sorry. It's the sort of. Yeah, human size. So, yeah, it's an yeah, that's it. Yeah. I've still got more, so I've got one. I've got the yeah, I've got 30. I'm pretty sure I've got 30. We're on treble 1, so yeah, 39. pigeon of typhoons. That'll do. Oh, how are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to TED HQ. I reckon, I feel that was possibly all our departures for the day. And what a day we've had. An absolutely amazing day. And I hope you've all enjoyed it. And one more stream to finish off the week. And you have to admit, it's been an incredible week, hasn't it? I mean, we started off here on Monday with gloomy weather, really gloomy, cold weather, and then you can see the winds picked up a little bit here. A little bit of gloomy weather, and then of course Tuesday's little stream that I picked up, you know, Marham, that was impressive. Was it 9 vertical landings? Oh, brilliant, wasn't it? The 4 ship as well, absolutely incredible. We got that. And then Wednesdays, yesterday at Mildenhall, started off like a typical Mildenhall stream, you know, 1 hour, and then it all went crazy, didn't it, in the last couple of hours with the CV-22 Osprey doing loads of circuits. And then we had that C-146, and then to finish it off, the KC-135 that's probably, I don't know, I've never seen anything like that in my life. It was very good, very good. That is skill, that's pilot confidence and skill, that is, to do that. Really good. And then of course we're here today, and then we got tomorrow. And today, thank you all so much. We've hit 86,000 subscribers. That is just goodness me. And to think that I had this, not target, doesn't sound nice, target sometimes. It's like a goal, you know, once you scored, is that enough? It's like a little dream, I would say. That's probably the right word, a dream of 10,000 subscribers. That was my realistic sort of dream to try and get to, and well, 86,000 subscribers later. It is a very unique channel. Not just saying that, you know, it's very unique. You know, random bears just popping up here and there, and the excitement, the buzz, and you can hear it not just from me but from everyone else as well. That you've heard, there was a lady not long ago just saying thank you. I mean, how many times do you hear in the background thank you for what you do? You know, you heard it from, there was a lady just then, love your channel. Just incredible, the vibe, the buzz. And I set upon a mission to do this the right and the correct way, you know, to make sure you make contact. It goes a long way. Know what to get, know what not to get, what to do and what not to do. All these things, you know, not everyone knows them, and I wanted to deliver it in a way that I could then pass on that knowledge to all our viewers and first time people that come here. They don't know about the red and white fence, maybe they don't know about, you know, it may be obvious to some of us, but may not be to others. We're just trying to give that nice hobby, you know, plane spotting hobby that's come out, you know, back in full thrive, and it is fun. It is good. It's a nice day out. The community's fun, but I've, like I said, I've made it a very different way. I tried to. It seemed hard at first to do it because, you know, you got to take away the politics, you got to take away, it's a completely neutral channel. You've got to go in, you know, you'll notice a certain vibe about the channel that it has in there, and it's hard work. And the thing is, I couldn't do that on that side of things. Cannot do that without the spanner flight. Cannot do that. You know, I'm there doing my thing, and there are volunteers that look after the chat room because I need to be able to do the filming and still give out that way of the channel's community vibe, project that into the spanner flight to then push that when I'm not looking, let's say. You know, it's like they're looking after the bits that I cannot see, but to do it in the same style that Ted would want it. Ted would want no politics on there. Ted doesn't want any of all this speculation stuff. You know, yes, it is a dark world out there, but do we really need it on our stream? There are other platforms that you can discuss all that kind of stuff. Not on Ted's channel. Ted is shaking his head. It's like, no, this is a salmon place. Whatever that's supposed to mean. But yeah, it's fun, it's exciting, it's rolled into one. And a big thank you to our spanner flight. They work hard, you know, looking at the chat room all day, volunteering. They do work 24/7 because at the end of the day we have our Discord, and that's another entity that's almost like a 24-hour chat room. You know, for some people it may seem, oh, this is a bit strange, I said something, but you know, there are reasons why I do it, and I chose it to do it this way. So there are reasons why it's done this way. It's done this way to keep it a safe environment, family friendly, and to have fun, and that is the main thing to do. And you know, 86,000 subscribers onwards, I must be, you know, we must all be doing something right here. And you know, and that's just the channel side of it. Yet alone, was it £22,000 now we've raised for charity? Maybe 23 with the Stay in the Green. 23. That's just another side of the channel. £23,000 to military charities. £2,200 to Sally B. We've worked with the cadets last year. We did 3 TED Talks to inspire the future generation, and it's been great. You know, where else would it go? I don't know, but I'm loving it, and that's the thing. And you've all helped, and I've said this before. You know, it's not about please sign up, we need some money. It's not that at all. The fact that we've brought in the membership to the Ted Coningsby channel is the fact that it does cost money to run the channel. Vehicles are not cheap. Fuel, gasoline, diesel, whatever you want to, you know, insure. You need gas in your van. You need the van to run it. You know, to keep it legal, roadworthy. You know, you got all that element of it. You know, and sometimes when I go and make those little journeys to Fairford, you know, I stay the night. You know, staying in, you know, little budget hotels because I only want a little bed just to sleep in. You know, all that, you know, all adds up, and the membership helps that. You know, you help buy all the equipment when we needed it. It helps. You know, when I get in, I push out. You know, and that's the way I've always done it. You know, how many cameras have we lost? It's a channel. Who was there when it fell twice? One off the van, and I think one at Crashgate 2. Do you remember that stream? You know, we're talking about old school Ted Coningsby, man. You know, wow, where everything was in. Craig Cluley, thank you very much. You know, visiting the online store, you know, it helps. You know, I've repaired cameras quite a lot, you know, but it happens because I don't think they were meant to be used every day for 365 days a year. Oh dear, oh dear. But wow, you've given me the opportunity to do this, so a big, huge thank you from myself and our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And we are coming up to the end of the show, but as promised, I'll get you a couple of arrivals, which will probably do 4,000 circuits when I'm like, it's time to go. But no worries, we might as well just keep it going, keep it flowing. You know how it is. You're right there, how you doing? All right? Yeah, good, thank you. Hopefully, not sure when, hopefully. Yeah, good, aren't they? Oh, right, okay, cool, nice. Oh, good for him. Sorry. Oh wow, fair play. You're joining the army at 17, that's an honour, that's good. Respect.
We went the other day to look at and testing the new. What's the weight on it? It's pretty heavy, the new one.
Nice.
It's fairly heavy. Well, it's heavy, 60 miles an hour flat out.
Yeah, nice one.
50 ton.
Yeah. 30. Impressive. That is pretty good. Cool.
Yeah, it just goes in the back of the Marines. They don't, because he goes that many times. They can't fill it, he doesn't
Yeah. Oh, nice one. Nice one. Thank you. And thanks very much, everyone, for tuning in. And like I said, we're just going to wait for just a few more arrivals. Like I said, I promised that. Sharon Pilkington, thank you. And Robert Brassel, thank you very much for your kind words. Susan Kelly as well, great day. Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to tomorrow. Sharon Pilkington, just want to say thank you, Nikos and Ted, for another great stream. Oh, bless. Thank you very much. RSVP, great stream today. Thank you very much. Ted's team, thank you. Oh, bless. Thanks very much, everyone, getting all the Teds out. Oh, thank you very much. Lots of kind words on here. Thank you all for the support. Mark Moody, thank you as well. Rerun. Seeing us away for 3 hours of it. Thanks ever so much, Teds, as ever. Thank you. We Stevie Boy going to rewatch this week's streams. Sharon Pilgrim, there's only one Nikos and he's 1 in a million. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks a lot, Mark Moody. Lovely words there. And Sharon. Claire Lennon, thank you for today. Nikos and Ted, another awesome stream. Chat tomorrow at Lakenheath. Thank you very much. Are there the first streams on the channel? Yes, they are, but you're going to have to go back quite far down. Yeah, quite far down, you know, different banners at the time, you know, early stages. There was I did a few members only ones when I was doing them in, you know, just testing things out, seeing if things work, but goodness me, we went from far away. Sergey, how you doing? Thank you very much. J Dog, thank you very much.
That must have been when the Phantom. Yeah, I was going to say that.
Jan Clark, thank you very much. Take care, sir, thank you. Oh, thank you all so much for that. Let's have a quick look what's floating about. See you tomorrow, Ted and Nikos. Thank you very much, Andrew. And thanks for that super chat. Super chat from Kurt Cat. Great day again. Salmon for tea. It is indeed. Of course, how did you guess? 555 Triple Nick. See you tomorrow, dude. Bringing F-35A and C. Oh, wow. Guns up. Nice. That'll be good. Like to see that. That'll be awesome.
They're not perfect. I'm not a fan on I will say this. I must say this way. He was gradually looking proper. Yeah, well, if I do disco, I didn't want to be like the party at disco.
Wee Stevie Boy. Ted is the #1 channel. Thank you very much, Wee Stevie Boy, a Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you for that, Guards March.
What happens in the daytime?
You might get 2 sorties when there's an exercise.
Yeah,
I saw him,
years
yeah,
ago.
I saw
But
him.
this Hercules come out of the top of their house about 'cause yeah, it's never, especially if it's a cost. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it almost took off, especially if we're not going to read. Yeah. Then a few minutes to try the absolute recent test. Yeah. We've had that trouble with the Typhoons chapter. Well, no. I've had a couple of people actually pull me up. Can you turn it off? Oh, the light? Yes, it is like that. No, I know this is you know, right in there. Oh, yeah. If you've got the width, you can't hear that. Before they try to squeeze through there, and you're not really
I think they've done a few stupid things. Well, I've driven the vehicle for years. A lot of it, if you drive it, can you drive it? Yeah, you can. A lot of it is common sense.
Well, it is, yeah.
A lot. Yeah, baby sounds.
How we do it, ladies, shout to teddy bears as we just come to the end of our show. Just waiting for just a flight to come back, and we'll call it a day for us here at the Ted Coningsby channel at Ted HQ. Just looking at things, there seems to be a lot of typhoons out there actually. There we go. I think we've got possibly Warlord flight, possibly. We're actually, who were our first departures of Wave 2. So yeah, it looks like Warlord flight coming back. Again, Coningsby, place of surprises.
The only scary bit I had a Chinese lady was in Boston and she went round the roundabout the wrong way. That was scary. Look at her now coming from the side. What can you do?
So let's see what we're going to get on our last
You're riding through, you've got
arrivals for us at the day. Of course, if you tuned into the viewing area, don't panic when we pack up. We're just finishing up for the day because we've got another show to go to, and just typical that they're probably going to all come back at the same time, so that'll be an interesting one. Yeah, there's Warlord flights coming back. Flight 4, I think it was.
When I come back, it's the lead control. I was looking, half an hour, and then did a few rounds. That's all right. Yeah, practice.
All right, here we go. Can you see them? As soon as I got visual, I'll get them. Hopefully they'll run in on initial in a full shift. Yeah, I got them, just there. Oh, they look good. They look very good. Hang on. They look very good.
Ford with a half-speed engine. Oh, you don't know anyone that's crap.
Look at this.
Everybody thinks what a crap.
Let's watch them get into. What a treat that was. Our last movements for us for the day. That was absolutely magical. Some amazing formations today. All these stemming back from World War II. Possibly World War I formation as well. RAF Coningsby, our Royal Air Force in their finest. It's all about precision. that's us done, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and big shout out to everyone who supported the channel today and tuned in and just enjoyed with us, really. Yeah, nice, nicely done. Right, I'll just finish up. I'll just go and get Teddy. Teddy, you all right, mate? But what a day. Oh wow, before I go, Lilo Double Fly, thank you very much. So you get Guards March and a fist pump, a paw pump from Ted. I mean, what a way to end it. Lilo Double Fly, thank you very much for 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Wow, thank you for gifting that. That's amazing. Guards March, thanks a lot for that so much. I'm trying to do it the other way, Ted, aren't we? Lilo Double Fly, thank you very much for that. Thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is incredible. Wee Stevie Boy as well, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you very much, all of you. Thank you. Right, myself and Ted are done, and we're all done. We're all up to date. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope you enjoyed that. That was absolutely incredible. What a way to end it. Again, another superb ending. RAF Coningsby, thank you very much. Thank you for what you do, looking after that sky. Thank you very much. All roles playing a major part. So, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and hang on. Thank you to all of you as well. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at TED HQ. That's right, RAF Coningsby. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Well, we'll finish it off with the two ships, shall we? New outro, Ted, isn't it? Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans, who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Ah, yeah.
Golf India, Brian 31,